Welcome, everyone. Isn't this a very familiar sight if you were here live, what was it? Not a month ago. 3 months ago. 3 months ago. Back in November. Before I started my admittedly possibly foolish plan to play through every Crash game, I had decided, on a whim, on a random November night, I'm going to see if I can 101% all of CTR's adventure mode in one stream. And I did. And I damn well did, because this, I've got to say, is probably one of, if not my absolute all-time favorite PlayStation 1 game, racing game. It's a damn good game. Well, when I was looking over the schedule for the Crash game series, I had a sneaking suspicion when we got up to 3, scratch his beard, if I can finish Crash 3 quickly enough, I could probably plan to do CTR around the time of my birthday again, because, originally I wasn't planning on playing CTR again since I just did it in November, but I'm going to treat myself. It's not my birthday today. It's this Friday. Mostly because I knew I wouldn't be able to do it on my birthday itself, because there's no way I can 101% Crash Team Racing in one stream in 3 hours. I'm not that good. But we're here tonight. We're gonna do it as part of the playing through every Crash game series. We're gonna see if I can. I did it last time in, I think it was like 5 hours, 50 something minutes, I believe. I could be wrong, I could be misremembering, but it was a little under 6 hours last time. We're gonna see if we can beat that time. Last time we also played as Cortex, because he's just my favorite character to play as. Yes. Oh, and the name. We gotta think of what to name. So let me pull up. We were Wrinkly last time we played Crash Team Racing. We were Grungy in our Crash 3 playthrough. I'm going to quickly pull up. I wonder if I posted in the Discord back when I first started, or back when I did Crash 2. You can see if I ever posted, like, a picture. I did not, so I gotta go and see what we name ourselves on Crash 2. I don't remember, because I want to keep up the naming scheme. Let me pull up one of the Crash 2 streams. See if I can, like, parse through and quickly see. Come on, YouTube Studio, makes this easy for me. Greasy! We were Greasy on Crash 2. Isn't that an amazing name? Greasy. So we have Wrinkly, Greasy, Grungy. You know how I feel? How I feel tonight? I feel tingly. Tingly. For this new 101% run. Tingly. Oh yeah, Stomp. That was my personal save file that I started doing when I was beginning to do a bunch of retro achievement runs on the game. We're ignoring Stomp. Tonight we're Tingly. I need to keep up that tradition. When we get to Crash Bash and then especially Wrath of Cortex, I gotta think of really, really dumb names. But enough of that. It is on to the races. Now, at the 3 hour mark of the stream, so roughly 9 o'clock Central Standard Time. Quiet, Uka. Shush, 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 shush. Hush up. Roughly around 9 o'clock Central Standard Time, we will take an intermission for me to break, get up, walk around, get a drink, since I normally don't stream for longer than 3 hours anyways. But, without further ado, buckle in. Sorry, I was getting a drink quickly before the loading screen finished. Buckle in, rev up your engines, some third car-related pun. Let's 101% Crash Team Racing all over again, baby. Now, similar to last time, I'll probably sit here and gush and talk about what about this game I specifically love. Maybe it's the super bouncy control style. Maybe it's the super addicting boost meter mechanic. maybe it's just the overall vibe. I've always been a big fan of the Crash, like, vibe in general. Maybe it's all of that. It probably is all of that. As you can see, we have already easily taken the lead. I would have liked to have grabbed more Wumpas, but it's fine. Now, we're not doing achievement hunting today, because there's a lot of achievements in Crash Team Racing. And in fact, I kind of want to make an addendum. I was wrong when it came to this game and Crash 3's achievements. So I constantly complained during Crash 3 that it would give me little notifications, retro achievements would, about how, oh, looks like you missed the time to get the dev time achievement, boo-hoo. I took that to mean, oh my fucking god, to complete Crash 3's achievement set, I need to get the dev times? What is that bullshit? No, I was wrong. Turns out, I don't know if it's an issue with DuckStation or something on Retro Achievement side that I can toggle on or off. None of the dev times are required for the main achievement set to master Crash Team Racing. They are in their own subset, and for some reason, DuckStation just feels the need to inform me about achievements in a subset without me, you know, like, toggling on saying, yes, I'm going to do this subset or anything. It just tells you. So it'll sit there and give you a notification saying, hey, you missed these hyper-specific times and hyper-specific achievements. Like, it even happened when I was playing Super Mario World casually a while back, just not even on stream or anything. And I was like, why is it notifying me about this? This is for, like, the Kaizo subset. Why would I need to know this? I don't know why it does. I wish maybe there's a setting I can look into sometime. I didn't think about it until a bit before I went live to check. If there is, I would love to turn that off because I do not need any of my games telling me, you're good, but you're not like speedrunner world record haver good at these games. And I think you should change that because that's what it feels like whenever I got those notifications. Because I'm damn good at this game. I don't sit here and brag with a lot of games. With a lot of games, I'm very humble. I'm okay. I'm bad, even. There are very few games that I will sit here and say, yeah, I'm damn good. I am damn good at this game. And I beg every day for Activision to bring this game to bring Nitro Fueled to PC. And every day, Sony and Activision do not listen. Every day, they ignore my cries for help. One of these days, we're gonna get it. But look at the speed we're achieving here. Again, not like professional speedrun times or anything. But like, I'm proud of myself. Yes. I'm gonna be real. 99% of why I love playing as... Oh no, I lost my speed! 99% of why I love playing Cortex so much is all of his little sounds. Pretty good lap times. Pretty good, pretty good. We are making some damn good time already, I would say. But we still have a lot of the game to go. Now, you may ask, why are you 101%ing this game specifically? Like, I know you already said it's your favorite game. It's because this is one of those few games that I'm confident enough in that I can say, yeah, I can just do everything in one 6-hour sitting and not get sick of this game. I just did a stream like this. Remember, just like this stream back in November. It is backlogged, not backlogged, it is cataloged on the second YouTube channel, on the secondary YouTube channel. It's saved there forever, so you can go and watch that too. You can compare my times. All that shit, if you wanted to. But we're doing it again. Because This might damn well be my favorite game of all time, or easily within the top 5. I wish I could say directly that's like a desert island game, but the fact that it's primarily multiplayer, actually no, it has enough of an extensive story mode. Yes, this is one of my desert island games. This is one of those illustrious, you only have a few games to take with you on a desert island. This is one of them. Like, no doubt in my mind. I don't care if it's a multiplayer party game, party racing game. It also has a big adventure mode that I can race through a million times and never get sick of. And I'm damn well never going to get sick of it. We'll lay that down there. What sucks is I'm not really going to have too much to commentate about this game specifically on the road to completion until we get to the later part of the game where we have like the CTR tokens and relics. And if you weren't here for the last time I did this whole excursion, how it's going to work, I'm going to play through all of the adventure mode races, all the boss races and everything, just shoot straight to the end until we get to Oxide himself. I will wait on racing him until after everything else is complete. After I've beaten the last boss and I have the door to Oxide open, I will make my way through, complete all the relics on gold or possibly platinum if physically possible. And then from there, after we do everything, we do all the gem cups and everything, we will face Oxide, because I'd rather just race him once than race him twice and have him be like, oh, you suck butt, you didn't get all the relics and all the extra goodies before you race me, so it's like you didn't even beat me at all, buddy. He's like those annoying comments in like in YouTube videos where it's like, well, you beat the game, but you didn't complete it, so it's like you didn't even really complete it at all, and how can you say you're really that good or have that good of a review on a game if you can't complete it all the way? All right, assholes, we're gonna complete it then. We're doing everything. Everything. Doing it all. No one will say that stupid wizard sucks butt at Crash Team Racing. Yo, welcome, Cake. Welcome. We are, as the stream says, on Twitch and on YouTube. We're gonna see if we can 101% all of Crash Team Racing in one go. This is gonna be a longer stream. We're gonna go for probably close to 6 hours. Okay. This is the stupid wizard birthday week where, actually no. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goddamn. I can't even use the it's gonna be my birthday Friday as an excuse. Because the only games I'm looking forward to are this and whatever I end up doing on the Friday stream. Just one health clutch beating Hades. Yay! I'm looking forward to playing Hades for March. Next week, technically. Not technically. Ah! No, I missed! Ah! Anyways, I look forward to playing Hades next week for stream, but tonight we're crashing. Our team races. That's what we're doing. Oop. I can't even use the excuse, oh, I'm treating myself this week with all streams that I'm gonna like. No, because tomorrow night we're playing Crash Bash. Yay. Oh, goddamn, the game stuttered very slightly. It's fine. I can bleed a little bit of time. At least in this portion. Tomorrow we're doing Crash Bash, and then Saturday we're playing Wrath of Cortex for the first time. So really, it's just tonight and Friday where I'm going to be specifically doing games that I just want to do for my own sake and not for any prerequisite challenge. Okay, drink of water? Okay, yeah, I can pause. I'm that confident in my ability. I could just pause in the middle of a race. Let me get a drink here and I'll... Fueled up. Let me come over here onto Twitch and accept it and say that yes, I got a drink of water. Yes, Mom, I ate all my veggies and I did all my chores before beginning my Crash Team Racing run. Whew. Back to it. Can I hit the shortcut? Probably not, because I only have one Wumpa. I can still hit it. I'm just that good. Back to it. No. Oh, I should have saved that up for when I had all Wumpas to full boost. It's fine. Sit back, relax, buckle up, rev up as many car puns as you would like. We're in this for a while. This is gonna be a while. Some would argue, I've seen some people, the way they talk about Crash, say that this was the last good Crash game for a long while. Because, you know, after this, there was Crash Bash, which I don't have to sit here and be fair about. I've played Crash Bash before in my own spare time. I know it's bad. But then there was Wrath of Cortex, which I've always heard a lot about in both directions. And then you had, like, everything in between. Like, I've always heard Twinsanity is good at the very least, so, you know, we have that to look forward to, but a lot of Crash's history. Post CTR, it was, from what I've heard, not personally played, there's a lot of ups and downs and in-betweens. But I still look forward to it. Actually, in interesting gaming news I saw, the original devs of Crash Tag Team Racing, Mind Over Mutants, and Crash of the Titans have come back. They're back as an indie studio now. They were called Radical Games. They also did Simpsons Hit and Run. And they're back as new Radical Games. They're back as an indie game studio, which I just think that's cool. I'm always shouting the praise of indie games and everything, so it's cool that they managed to get their rights back. I don't know if that means we're going to see shit like, oh my god, we're going to get Simpsons Hit and Run re-homered or something, you know, like an HD remaster of any of those games. That'd be cool, but I doubt we're going to get it. But look, Ripperoo, you're not going to beat me. There's a reason you're the first boss. I appreciate the challenge. I appreciate you trying to do something. But you are the first boss for a reason. If I don't beat you on, like, my first try, I'm washed. I'm washed, and I have to go take a good long look in the mirror. That ain't gonna happen. Look at the lead I'm already getting on him. I think it helps that Rue Tubes is like one of my favorite courses in the game. It's very bouncy and fun. I should do a ranking of all the courses as I go through them. Been liking Hades' theme a lot recently. I need next week to come a little bit faster so I have an excuse playing it. Like I said a while back, I just haven't played Hades much, just in my own spare time. Oop. Oh god, we're so far ahead of him. I've been playing in such a long time that I don't even really remember what the theme sounds like off the top of my head. Can we get under 31? Ah, not quite. But that was our fastest lap. There we go. 20 minutes into the stream, and we've already beaten the first boss. We're already well on our way. We are very well on our way. That's Megumi, I think is her name, the blue one. She would end up becoming a playable racer in Nitro Fueled, because Nitro Fueled was fucking awesome in the characters. And since we can't skip this cutscene, I'm gonna take a second and get another drink of water. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water throughout the stream, I imagine. I need a water to cool my brain.
On opening this new area. Here you will find.
Buy it. Okay. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna focus on just doing all the races And then we'll come back through and we will speed run all of the token challenges, the relic races, the battle maps, all of them. We'll speed run all of those back to back to back after we've done all of the main bosses. That way we can just do everything and go kick Oxide's butt all at once. Uncle Phil, you gotta kick that man's butt. Philip, you should kick my butt.
This is the loop.
No, quiet. I don't need to hear your hints. I don't need you to tell me what the save station is. Game, look at my save files. I have one that's 101%. I know you inside and out, game. You cannot inform anything onto me. All right, Coco Park. Now, I'm going to say now, and I'll probably have to repeat myself, if anyone comes into chat trying to ask, are you going to do the platinum relics tonight? No. No. You don't need them for completion. If we happen to get, like, I know TurboTrax Platinum is, like, piss easy to get. You barely have to try to get it. At least I managed to get it completely on accident without breaking much of a sweat when I last played. If we get any, good. That just means that when I eventually do that big platinum hunting live stream, it'll make our job easier. That's all. But I'm not going out of my way to get any, especially with tracks like fucking Papu's Pyramid. Papu's Pyramid is one of those tracks that when I think about, okay, yeah, someday in the future I should do a big old live stream or series of live streams where I go for all the platinum relics. I gotta fix my headphones. They started to fall off because I tried to itch my cheek with my shoulder because I'm a professional gamer, Mom. I can't take my hands off the controller. Ugh. Point is, Papu's Pyramid is one of those tracks that I'm like, that, how do I explain it? That noise that plays at the beginning of Crash Bash, the like ominous didgeridoo sound, that course, and a couple of them on here, that song plays in my head. That sound plays in my head when I think about having to do them for platinums. I'll talk about each course as we go through them. I didn't really have much to say on any of the courses in the first world because they're all just, it's the first world. If they were any more than a gimme, it would kind of be unfair. But as for second world, you know, you got Coco Park, which I quite like. It's still another beginner course. It's a good one. It's very simple. It's probably, on a technicality, the easiest course in the game in terms of its pure racing, because even with stuff like Insanity Beach and stuff, there's still a chance that you'll fall into the water. I do, Coco. I don't need your help. There's always a chance that you'll like fall in the water in Insanity Beach, but Coco Park is like the only stage, to my knowledge at least, that doesn't really have any kind of hazard. I mean, I guess technically stuff like Turbo Park and not Turbo Park, Turbo Track and the other bonus one, Slide Coliseum, I think is what it is. They don't really have much for hazards, just a bunch of sharp turns and speed. But Coco Park is like, it's hands down the easiest. Tiger Temple, I quite like. It is very simple layout-wise, but it has a lot going on with all the booby traps and the secret exit, or the, not secret exit, the secret shortcut that you have to blast with a power-up to open. It's fun. I'm a little disappointed in myself for not being in first place immediately, but it's fine. We will make up for it. Especially with everyone else tearing themselves apart, apparently. Oh, I would like to use this up ahead so I can really boost, and you know what, we'll use it now. Come here. Come here, Purra. We're also, like I said, not really going for too many of the achievements here tonight. Stuff like that one where you have to hit 5 racers in a single race with your mask. That's going to be annoying to get while also trying to very quickly go through all the racetracks, because when you're in first, you're never going to get the mask. Or at least the chances of getting the mask in first place in a normal race are like infinitesimal. Now, getting the shield is usually a little, not rare, but usually a bit of a, doesn't happen a lot. Yeah, Tiger Temple, it's a nice one. It's all right. It's never going to be my first go-to track, like ever. I think if I have a go-to track, it would maybe be something like Ruse Tubes. Something about the hills and the placement of the tunnels is just very, very, very satisfying. And we'll go ahead and open up the secret entrance here for the shortcut. We don't need it, but it's fun to hit. I do like how at this point in the series they had enough variety in terms of the levels and visuals and everything between the previous 3 games that they could make a lot of really unique courses. You know, Papu's Pyramid, it's not really based off of any one specific level or anything, or even any one specific like boss stage of Papu's. It's just kind of general, you know, temple vibe. It's got some of the plants from the wall segments and stuff, and like from Crash 1 that I don't think really appeared anywhere else off the top of my head. I can't think of any other levels that the giant piranha plants really appeared in. I think just Crash 1. Then stretch my neck. Oh. And here it is, Papu's Pyramid. Speaking of it, since we're already on it, not time trial permitting. That was interesting to get the clock this early. Non-time trial permitting, this track is just okay. I kind of like some of the turns. I think the giant plants are obnoxious. I think some of the shortcuts are a little more frustrating to hit than they deserve to be, like that one. I know with some of them, you're encouraged to hit them when you have full Wumpa and no other time. But, I don't know, I've never liked the shortcuts that ask you to be full Wumpa to guarantee that you hit them. I prefer the ones you can just hit whenever, if you're skilled enough to. But with some of these, you can't really do that. Also, every time I come up this little speed, I know I'm not judging it off of its time trialness, but god, that segment on Papu's Pyramid where you gotta like hop up. God damn, I'm pretty sure that was one of my own. Where you kind of have to hop off the pyramid if you want to reach a bunch of time crates. Might be one of the most fucked up portions of any. I lost so much speed there. I shouldn't have gone for that, but I did. It's fine, I'll make up for it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'll make up. Yep. 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 Yes. I want to see if I can hit. No! No, come on. Honestly, if this is the only course that I don't beat first try, I'll accept it considering it's Papu's Pyramid. Yep. Still managed to get this far ahead. We're not going to take the shortcut. I thought about it. I thought heavily about it, but I knew if I screwed it up again, especially with the power-ups on the road, I'll take it in the time trial. Even with fucking up, that was our fastest lap. Yeah! I am a little curious as to what are the online leaderboards for some of these courses. I know Retro Achievements, when you do time trials and relic races, it gives you like an online leaderboard, and I'm going to be very curious as to where I sit on some of them. Yeah, Papu's Pyramid. It's alright. I want to like it more, but the trauma of Relic Races kind of dampens it a bit for me. What?
To access this boss garage,
I wasn't trying to answer. I wasn't trying to access it. Uka Uka, please stop. I would like to go to Dingo Canyon, a course that I think is kind of middle of the road. Why does Dingo get a whole canyon to himself? That guy sucks. I want to kill him with rocks and hammers, and I did when I played Crash 3. Ew. Alright. Let's just get into it. The course is alright. I like this big, like, valley part, and the little waterways are kind of neat. Other than that, it's a fine one. I thought I drifted enough out of the way. Go ahead and use that. Put down the nitro. Yeah, I need nitro fuel to get a PC port. I would play that all the time. I would play it more than any Mario Kart, or even Sacrilege Incoming, even Ring Racers. I need it. Haha, you can't hit me. I'm the gingerbread man. Why I like playing as Cortex so much. I think it's just because I have a fondness for the evil fucked up guys in video games. Old school video game villains that have no redeeming quality to them. And they're not deep. Their only motivation is I want to rule the land or kill the main character or both. Looking at you, Satan from Anton Blast. He gets it. He gets it. Pete's Tower also. They both get it. But I'm allowed to land on my own power-up and still get a record-breaking time. I don't know, I have a soft spot. Too many games try and deepen their characters a bit. There's nothing wrong with making your character a little deep, but I think sometimes you can just get away with a guy who's evil for the sake of being evil.
Much tired of watching puny slugs race so slow.
All right, we're gonna get another drink.
In action to
Lay down, boom, beat.
And prove Papu is world's best driver.
Let's get another
Papu
drink.
moves so fast, you munch drags.
Yeah, Papu, hang on, I was getting a drink of water. Had to hydrate. It's important to hydrate, gamers. But we are very quickly making our way through the story mode. We're only 35 minutes in, and we're already up to Papu's challenge. But again, look at Crash 3. If you just blitz through the game, barely doing any of the side stuff, you can get through Crash 3 in 3 hours. That's no joke. You can just do that. Also, we're gonna try to avoid using items where we can. Just because there's that achievement to do it. Nope, we gotta restart. Last time I beat him in one go without needing to restart. I think it's because I got a good head start on him. We're gonna use items. Who cares? I'm not achievement hunting today. It don't matter. None of this matters. But I think one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of this course game. What the fuck was that? Why the lag spike? Is like the piranha plants are so difficult to kind of determine. What the fuck? Duck Station, I love you, but you gotta not do those little stutters. They screw me over. Duck Station, I love you, and you're probably the best, like, just regular old PS1 emulator I've ever used, but you gotta not do this shit, man. It scares me. What? Like, huh? Huh? It's a good thing I had... God damn, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Whew. I gotta lock in. You asshole, Papu. Shoot that. That. I can definitely hit this. Why not? God damn, I'm bleeding time on this. I'm choking. Come on, Wiz, do better. I know you can. You did this just a few months ago. Don't give yourself too much shit though, Wiz, because it's Papu's Pyramid. AKA just an okay track overall. I hate that I couldn't shoot that out in front of me. Let's go for it. Why? I had full Wumpa. I'm gonna fucking beat myself up over this so badly because I beat him first try when I last played this. God damn. How? It's fine. It's actually fine. It's fine. Yep. I'm not gonna go for the shortcut. I lied, I'm gonna go for it. Ooh, and we hit it. And now we're set for the rest of the race. And now we never have to worry for the rest of the race unless we like brutally screw up another part. You know, I'm beating myself up here a bit for, you know, having to restart a couple times against him. When I imagine a lot of people who play the game just struggle with him entirely, like especially new people to the game. That was a little scary. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the shortcut that time, but you know what? Aura farming. Just a bit of that, you know? God, that rubber banding on him is a little scary. I should be much more ahead than what I am. But they gotta keep things interesting. They gotta keep them on your toes. I'd rather not go for the shortcut there. If I miss it, I'm gonna screw up. And I'm also not gonna go for it here. Because I know if I miss it, I'm dead. And I'd rather just take the win. There we go. Papu has been defeated. Pick a pair of Papu. Now I didn't have retro achievements when I did this stream last time, when I did this game last time. So you're gonna notice it's gonna give me all the achievements for doing it. And there we go. 40 minutes in.
Papu not himself today. Maybe Papu not eating a big breakfast. You are fast for being so small.
Thank you,
Here
Papu.
is key to help. Oxide much bigger problem for you. Him not as big, but him much more lumpy.
Lumpy? Did you say that he's much more lumpy? I could have sworn that's what it sounded like Papu said. Anyways, on to World 3. I implore anyone watching, boot up Crash Team Racing, either the original or Nitro Fueled. See if you can beat Adventure Mode faster than me. There's no prize. It's like bragging rights. Or boot it up later on. Let me go ahead and say. Actually, no, we don't need a save. It's Oxide or bust. It's 101% or bust. It's do or die. No point in saving. Actually, no. I should save. I should save because there's a non-0% chance that like my laptop could crash or something, and then or my game itself crash, and then I just gotta quickly restart is all. All right. Blizzard Bluff, a course that I like generally, that has an evil fucked up shortcut. If you know, you know. I was hoping I could see just enough ahead. I want to save this boost so that I can maybe utilize it on the evil fucking shortcut. I don't want to hit the chat with too many if you know, you knows. Because I shouldn't, if you don't know, I should be telling you, but also, it's Crash Team Racing. It's Crash Team Racing. You should know this game by yourself. How did that not connect? Oh wait, no, it kind of did. Like, it didn't give it to me, but try and go for it again because I think it's fun to try and go for the dastardly shortcuts. It'll be good practice for when we get around to doing the relic race. We need to get that gold time. Up, up, up. Oh no, that did not count at all, did it? And it put us back here instead. All right. You can hit that jump. For anyone watching wondering, you can. It's evil. And it's one of the more notoriously difficult jumps that you kind of have to hit if you want to get... Well, you don't need to hit it if you want to get gold. You can definitely avoid it if you're fast enough, but you need it if you want to hit platinum. Please stop, Gizmo. I love you. You're being annoying. As usual, you have food and water, and I pet you before I went live. I need you to simmer down. Can you do that? Can you quiet down? Alright, let's go ahead and save. Look, there I am with a platinum relic. That's gonna be me later tonight because I'm definitely getting a couple of them. Good, we're far enough into the game now that Uka Uka is no longer pestering us about, hey, did you know you can hold down the accelerate button to go forward? Look at that, Tingly has gone from 9% to 20%, but we're not stopping. We're not slowing down until we hit that beautiful 101%. It's gonna happen. It has happened once. It will happen again. Or I don't want to be so bold as to say I'm one of the best Crash Team Racing players in the world, but I'm definitely... how do I want to word this? Let me get a drink. Let's just say that if I was known exclusively for streaming and playing Crash Team Racing and nothing else, unlike something like TF2, I wouldn't mind if that was the only notoriety I had on the internet. I wouldn't mind. If I was known as the Crash Team Racing guy. I mean, I'd still like to have that variety that I have nowadays, but let's just say I wouldn't necessarily mind. Dragon Mines, not a track I'm particularly fond of. Between the minecarts that can hit you and that really annoying spiral section there, it's just not what I'm fond of. I'm gonna pause and itch my nose. I'm contemplating turning off the retro achievements notifications tonight, just so we can focus on the pure racing. And I'll just look afterwards and see what achievements did I get. I bet there's achievements to beat Oxide without items. I firmly don't believe that is humanly possible. Especially since Oxide just fucking cheats through his whole race and constantly spews items on top of giving himself a speed boost head start, like a full second before the actual race starts. So some of the characters, oh yeah, easily beatable. Some of the challenges easily beatable. Ripperoo you can easily beat without any items. I did, like I think on my first try when I was doing it on Stomp. Papu, he's definitely doable without items. But all the other bosses, Papu Onward, is kind of where I'm like, I don't know if I agree with you, Retro Achievements, on this being a good challenge. That's just where personal conflicts come into play. Oh, I'm getting hot and sweaty. But I'm also 10 trophies in. 2 more, and we get to go kill the Komodo brothers. My throat. There's something in it. I don't know what. Sorry for that. I'm not sorry for that. Time for Polar Pass! Polar Pass is like unironically one of my favorite courses in the whole game. Blizzard Bluff, it's whatever. It has that one, like, awful shortcut. This track is, I just like it a whole lot. It's big. It's got some really fun drifting spots. I don't even care that I hit a seal right away. I'm gonna get that comeback pretty damn easily. In fact, I'm gonna hold on to this until I get full Wumpa so I can send it supercharged. Look at that. I'm already back in the lead. This course is just, it's one of my favorites in the whole game. I don't know if that does anything since we're in first. Nope. We're in first. But I am curious what the charged version of that does. I didn't have enough speed for the shortcut. I don't need power-ups. I mean, I'll use them. Like, here. Do I even mind that I hit myself in that? Nope. And land on that. Go, go, go. I can sit here and make mistakes because this is one of my favorite courses. I'm allowed to. Little off topic, but you know what? He bumped into me, so I thought, God damn it, Duck Station! Stop it. I really love Crash's model in this game specifically. Since they had to kind of cut down on polygonal real estate for every model to get all the characters to fit in here. Crash, I just really like his low poly look in this game. Since they had to cut him down so much, he looks like a cardboard cutout of himself. No, I know I can hit that. I hit it multiple times when playing last time. I just seem to be struggling a little tonight. I'm not my A game, and I don't mind. But. I'm at enough of my A game to make it count. I don't know why it's yelling at me that I'm not keeping a boost going for the entire lap when I'm very clearly still got my boost going from the big ice ramp. I mean, there I don't, but shut up. Whoop. I remember when I played Nitro Field, that was one of the harder challenges to kind of try and do, to keep the elusive blue flame going all the way from the start, or from the end of this lap into the new one. Oop. See, I told you I can hit it. See, I wear the crown. See, that makes me king. See. Oop. Yep. Boost, boost, boost. Ah. Oh, Cortex, you fool. You hit another seal at the end there. I guess that needs a bit of a seal of approval. That was a lame joke. I'm not sorry. Alright. One race away from Komodo Mo and or Joe with Komodo Joe. Does it really matter which one it is? Tiny Arena! I don't get why Tiny Arena is in the third world. In the ice world, but who cares? Another drink for me. I'm also quite fond of Tiny Arena. It might be my favorite, but one that I actually kind of prefer in Nitro Fueled. Something about the changed physics on Nitro Fueled. It's just different enough that makes this course even more hectic and fun. To me, at least. Ow. My face. Like I said earlier, these races don't really matter much. It's the boss races and the, you know, later challenge races where I'm really gonna have to hardcore lock in. Everything else is, it's a stroll. I'm having fun here. Okay, that definitely should have hit Pura. It's fine. Like I said, I'm having fun here. We'll catch up. Yep. Idiots going through the mud. Gonna catch me going through the mud. Give me a speed boost or the time warp thing. Like, what are these power-ups you're giving me, game? I'm all the way in 4th. Don't you fucking dare! God! This is also why I don't like being in 4th. Or not, when you're in 1st, you're like never hit by any of this shit. And now I'm in the mud. Alright, alright, alright. Let's fix my damn reputation. I should have saved that for when I had more Wumpas to work with, but it's fine. It's fine, see? I also love the music of Tiny Arena. I have the Nitro Fueled version of it saved to my stream playlist. Whenever it comes up, I get a smile. You son of a bitch. What? Why are they so aggressive on this race? Specifically. They've been pushovers the whole game for the most part. And now they're actually a threat? What's up with that? Alright, Embryo, not Embryo. Engine, out of my way. Here comes the real winner. Yes. Yep. Yep. I love that you can go so fast that you just fucking jump over the fucking power-up boxes. Like, that's not even me being sarcastic or anything, it's funny. It's a proof of your speed. Because I'm the fastest. I could easily kill Oxide. Just myself, IRL, wizard, good. Not Cortex speaking. I could kill Oxide with my fucking bare hands. He's a bitch, he's a pushover. He has to cheat to win in his race. And even then, he doesn't win. tight drift. Oop. Big jumps. Look at that. Look at that. Struggled a bit in the beginning of that track. Just couldn't get up there. We're about an hour in to the stream, and we're almost done with like the main story. Like with the main, here are the tracks you have to beat. Let's get another drink of water.
The racers on these tracks.
Quiet Joe. Your name's Joe.
Now you see why I'm the most feared driver on the circuit. I'll earn the right to face Oxide by crushing you into brick dust.
You're only a threat because you're on Dragon Mines. That track sucks. I love that they couldn't just put the invisible wall just a little bit further behind. Smooth driving. I don't know if we're gonna get that. We might not have to use items. We might be able to rely on, you know, smooth driving, as he puts it. I don't even know what item he throws out. All right. It's so tricky to keep your speed going on that portion. Those damn minecarts. Does anyone like this track? Like, genuine question. If you're watching, do you like Dragon Mines? If so, do you also like kicking dogs? You also like popping balloons that kids hold cartoonishly? No self-respecting real human could like this track. I'm sorry. It's such a wet fart of a track. Oh, that's it. He puts out TNTs that never even fucking get close to touching you unless you're like really behind him. Ooh. I mean, that nearly touched me. That's fine. I want to see if I can beat him without using items. It'd be funny if I could beat him without beating items, but not Papu. You have to do like weird drift braking to get through that whole. You fucking hell. I hate this guy. I hate this track. I'm the #1 Dragon Mines hater, and I will always be the #1 Dragon Mines hater. It's not fun. It's not even difficult in like an impressive, like, oh, you just gotta get good way. It's just not fun to race. Fuck it. No, fuck you. I'm using an item. I'm using items, period. I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way you talk. This fuck-ass snake. I'm really not locked in compared to when I last played this. Like, when I last played, every boss, aside from Oxide, done on first attempt. But here, I'm struggling a bit. I think he's programmed to hit that. Yeah, I heard him. I mean, once you're ahead of him, you don't have to worry too much. He doesn't rubber band as hard as like Papu does. I think honestly, the one boss that I'm dreading the most. God damn, the lag spike again. I don't know why Duck Station does it. There should be no reason why my laptop struggles with this. I imagine it has to be a my laptop thing and nothing else. Like, there's no way it's Duck Station itself. Like, it has to just be my laptop apparently struggling. But I don't see why it would. Who cares? We're beating him. We're making our way through. I anti-look forward. I dread when I have to do the gold relic for this. There we go. Moto Joe has been defeated, whatever word you want to use. Who cares? I don't.
You're not so slow after all. Surprised about
Yeah.
it. Here's a key for the win.
Give it.
Still,
Give it to
I
me.
think you're not fast enough to outrace Oxide. We're going to lose our planet, and it will all be your fault.
Wouldn't it be your fault too for, you know, being shit at racing? I feel like you're much faster than me. Which way to... Nope, wrong way. Is this the game that you lost your save on? Yes, it was, but we're not doing that tonight. Don't worry, I've been saving plenty. In fact, we're gonna save again. We're already up to World 3, Tingly. Don't ask what the third save file was. It was called Stomp. It was my personal save file that I was doing to do retro achievements on. But then I stopped doing it because I then started playing other games. Especially when I realized, oh, I'm going to come back to Crash Team Racing during the big Crash Palooza. Yeah, we're back in it again. We're doing this again. Nub, we're beating the entire game, 101%, in one big go. 1 hour mark, and we're already nearly done with like the prerequisite races to just beat the adventure mode. But then the journey really begins. The 101% journey. The 101%. There's a joke in there. There's a pun in there you can get by saying 101% and Wumpa. I don't know how you get it. It's not like I write videos for a living. But it's there. The joke is there somewhere. If you can manage to get the joke to work, I commend you and apologize. Yep. I quite like Engine Labs as a race overall. Similar to stuff like Toxic Tunnels and Papu, some of the enjoyment is sullied when my brain wanders off and starts thinking about the relic race for this track and how the hell did that happen. We're just not gonna question it, I guess. Who cares? Look at the speed we're getting here. Pass it on. Shut up. Shut up, Coco. Why did I say it like that? What is wrong with me? Lead down the tunnel. Thank you, Coco, for hitting that. Let's see if I can bruise up both of my thumbs again like how I did back when I was playing Crash 3 just like normally. I hope so. It's a true testament to how fast I go in this game. Haha, the cat Kura's dead. Put that there to deter anyone from taking the same path as me. Boost against all odds. I don't know what it means by hold on to a boost. Not that smart achievement. You gotta lay it out a bit better for me. Yep. I'm determined to get this done faster than I did last time. It's not looking too promising because Last time I beat all the bosses in one go without having to restart, and this time I've already had to restart a couple of the bosses a couple of times. Look, Papu's a dick and Komodo Joe is an asshole. Both of them are dicks for hosting their boss race on the literal worst tracks of their respective cups. We didn't need to have that. We could have raced Purah for the key, and then just could have gone to Tiger Temple. We could have just raced Polar on Blizzard Bluff, but no. We had to do Dragon Mines, and we had to do Papu's Pyramid, and we're gonna have to do Hot Air Skyway, which is admittedly not a terrible course or anything. But the race against Pinstripe is definitely one of the more irksome. Alright. Cortex Castle! I get why they couldn't have Cortex be one of the bosses because, you know, he's likely you would be playing as him. But it's fine, it's whatever. I would have loved to do a boss race on Cortex Castle because this is also one of my favorites in the entire game. Oh, that snipe and then only to get hit by the spider. I'm so good. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, we'll make up for it. See, I'm already making up for it. Ooh, that bomb snipe. I should have tossed that behind me. On Cortex. Nuh-uh. Oh, you're kidding me. I needed to hit that boost before going for it, and I didn't. It's fine. It's fine. This is one of my favorites to speed round. It's such a well put together course. Just all the turns are so satisfying to hit, especially when you get that big 180 you can do in the air. Air braking is one of the more satisfying mechanics in this game. Just being able to pull off such a tight little air turn. It makes no goddamn sense physically, but it feels so good. Up. I was trying to speed into a wall to see if I could. What? Oh! Not only did it make me fall off, but it took so long for me to hit the death plane, but then I managed to immediately get back in first place. God damn. This is why they call me the fastest scientist. Everyone calls me this all the time. They don't stop. The voices never stop. Yep. And away we go. I should look into seeing if there's any kind of online community for this game. Remember I seeing a while back that there was like a big old mod for Crash Team Racing that added like new playable characters. It added like Miku, and it might have also been a PC port. And I want to see if that's the case. How like in-depth is it? How difficult is it to install all that stuff? Because if I could get Miku on here, that'd be pretty cool. And also just to see online races. I know there's online racing. I know there is. I know there is, at least on the PlayStation version even. People have figured out how to get online. I couldn't figure out how to get to work, but like, you know, I'm stupid. I'm big and dumb and round. All right, Hot Air Skyway. Let's get a drink of water as we load in. You know, I forgot to mention, this isn't a celebratory stream or anything, but I feel like I should bring it up. Over the weekend, I hit 2,000 subs on YouTube. We did it. We hit the big 2K, which means after the next video that's in the works, which is for anyone at home who wants to know and is keeping track, either an entire video dedicated to Mario Pinball Land or multiple bad Mario games, depending on how the script comes along and how I feel about it. I feel like maybe I can make it work just talking about Pinball Land. This is how we're gonna do it, huh? But as soon as it's done, got interrupted by ads. God damn you, Twitch, for giving me ads and then potentially giving me money off of those said ads. Can't complain too much. But out of my way. Who's even in first? Why the hell is Pura like been consistently in first place? Like, wouldn't it have made more sense if like it was consistently, I don't know, Crash Bandicoot, my rival, not Pura, some random ass tiger? I'm kind of trying to wait on saying too much because I don't want the ads to completely cut off what I was talking about for celebrating the 2K on YouTube. God damn, everyone's getting the missiles this game. I'm getting the missiles this game too. I don't think I hit that. I didn't hit that. Ad's done. Okay, as I was saying, we've hit 2K subs on YouTube. I promised a while back, so for anyone who doesn't know, an older video of mine that is, it's one that still mostly holds up, at least in concept, and is one of my more notable videos, is a video where I attempted to put every Donkey Kong character onto one big family tree. That video, I think it was a May upload, so if I can try to upload it on the anniversary as well, that'd be nice. It's old now. It's a few years old. New Donkey Kong stuff has happened, notably Bonanza, and also over time, infamously for the channel, new information has come up. For one, in that original video, this is one of my favorite stories to tell. When I did that video, I discovered an obscure Donkey Kong character named Uncle Kong, and doing fact verification on it, I can't believe I missed that shortcut. I found out that he is from a Japanese-only official Nintendo strategy guide for Donkey Kong Country 2. His name is just Uncle Kong, and I forget specifically where on the tree I put him, but like, the strategy guide originally said that he was, not originally, fuck, no, I gotta back up. I did my research on the Mario Wiki. I know that was back before I was fully verifying all my sources. I know the Mario Wiki can sometimes get some stuff wrong. I was stupid for not fully verifying everything. And the Mario Wiki didn't have a page on Uncle Kong back then, so I had to find the original manual, the original strategy guide, and I managed to, I believe, find the original page with Uncle Kong, and using Google Translate, confirmed that he says, yeah, I'm a member of the Kong family. I stopped there, I was like, good enough for me, I put him on the family tree, moved on. Then, 1 month after that video came out, and I double checked this using the fucking Wayback Machine because it enamored me. Exactly 1 month to the day after my video was out, suddenly Uncle Kong had a page on the Mario Wiki, his own page. Years, for you could check the history on the Mario Wiki, like of edits. For years, Uncle Kong had just been sitting on that vague list of Kong members, minding his own business, no page of his own. And then a month after I make that video, someone watches it and they give him his own page. And guess what? Later on in the same fucking strategy guide, this is true, later on the strategy guide, thank you for the music, later on in the strategy guide, Uncle Kong admits to not actually being a member of the Kong family, completely invalidating my own video Because whoever updated the page, whoever made the page for Uncle Kong, fully translated the guide and found that out. And I remember being simultaneously like, oh my god, that's so cool that my video apparently had enough of a reach that someone decided to do the research into Uncle Kong. But then also, god damn it, what do you mean that he's not actually a family member? So that's one of those pieces of information that, I'm sorry, this has all been a roundabout way of me saying, for 2,000 subs on YouTube, I promise to do a remastering of that original video with all correct information, newly fact-checked, re-edited, re-scripted, and including all of the new Kongs that were introduced in Bonanza. And obviously, the 2,000 subs snuck up on me because as of like a couple weeks ago, I was at 1,950, something like that. You know, I was 50 subs away and I wasn't growing too fast. And I was like, it's fine, it's whatever. I can hold on. Then, lo and behold, I uploaded that TF2 classified video, and would you look at that? The TF2 community yet again came in because they saw a creator talking about them. And again, I love TF2, I love you, and parts of the TF2 community, I love you too. But sometimes you guys are a little deranged when it comes to creators talking about your game, and you kind of all flood, even if they don't usually talk about the game, because I don't usually talk about TF2 much anymore. I've moved on. But they came in clutch, and my channel ballooned with quite a lot more views on that video and with some subs, and I jumped up to 2,000, and I was like, well, I've already started on the fucking Mario Pinball Land video. I would rather finish that and then get to work on researching the new Donkey Kong Family Tree. But rest assured, the new Donkey Kong Family Tree will happen. It is coming eventually. I never like to specifically say this video will be out here, but I'd like it to be out before the original's anniversary if I can, which I want to double check. Maybe after this race, since after this race is when the true game begins. We have to start doing all the, no, we have to still fight Pinstripe. After we do Pinstripe. Game, what do you mean fourth? Game, what do you mean fourth? Hang on. The game's glitching out. Okay, there, it fixed itself. Did anyone see that? I've been clearly in first this whole time. I'm going so fast that the game lost track of where I was for a minute and thought I was all the way back and forth. I hope it doesn't do that again. Could you imagine if it did that and it cost me the race? I would have actually been really pissed. I want to double check now that my brain's on it. When did the original Donkey Kong video come out? Just for my own sake. It was oh shit, it's next month. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna hit the goal of, it was March 21st when it originally came out. Actually, what day specifically? Or what year? I remember seeing it a while back. So, Uncanny Cat Gulfstream went. Is that what you're playing now? The music from 2022. That video was 3 years old. Uncanny Cat Golf. I'm gonna look up that game. What the fuck is Uncanny Cat Golf? Because I've never heard of this. It's a banger? I mean, it doesn't look bad. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that Friday. Friday, I plan on just doing a big fucking whatever I want stream, since it's gonna be my birthday and I have nothing specifically planned. Some Slay the Spire, maybe some Tetris, maybe going back and playing other games. Also, we're not doing the beat pinstripe without items achievement. Kind of need items to beat this guy. He's just so fast.
Say goodnight.
Did he run over that TNT? It's a small game, so put it with a bunch of other games. Yeah. Like I said, Friday is going to be a night where we just stream a whole bunch of random bullshit because it's going to be my birthday and I kind of just want to do whatever, because who cares? I don't have to explain myself to anyone. I don't have to explain myself to anyone. Please hit him. Hit him! I hate this fucking marsupial. Is that what a Potaroo is? I don't know what he is, but I hate him.
Yeah, right.
How the hell did he get around it, though? It's fine. We can hit him with one of these. That'd be nice. I really don't want to sit here and restart him over and over and over again. But, like, he's tough. Hell, I'm gonna be honest. He's tougher. I'd rather race Oxide. What? I'd rather race Oxide, as I was trying to say, because at least his course, you don't fall off. Like, yeah, you still have to use items, and yeah, he cheats by spamming one item or a bunch of items over and over, but God, I prefer Oxide Station over this shit. It's fine, we can get it. I missed the shortcut. I'm gonna cry. I didn't have to go for the shortcut because he doesn't go for the shortcut. This is still one of my favorite games of all time. That's not changing anytime soon. Don't worry. I'm not gonna get that mad, chat. I'll try and plan out a few fun things for Friday stream because, again, I don't have anything specific planned. I just want to chill. It's going to be one of the most chill streams where I just kind of do whatever because, hey, let's all chill and just play random games. I thought about not torturing myself, but challenging myself heavily because on retro achievements, I'm literally 2 achievements away from mastering the original Tetris on Game Boy and thinking maybe for the entire stream, I will just play Tetris. I don't know if I'll do that for the entire stream, but, you know, thinking on it, that could be a portion of the stream. Maybe we'll play some more Miku Bomb Squad for anyone who was here Friday night. Alright, we're full power-up wise. Maybe I could have put that nitro crate somewhere a little more treacherous so that he's more likely to hit it. I'm kind of just trying to play safe so I can stay ahead of him. Oh god, I hear him right behind me. And I know he's right behind me from the mini-map. There! Perfect! How'd you, you know, I'll ask, how'd you find out about Uncanny Cat Golf? That feels like one of those games. It looks like one of those games that you would hear about because a friend in call mentioned it and you like, you try it out once and you're like, what the fuck was that? That was great. I didn't mean to shoot that. Actually, it's fine that I shot it. It's not like I was gonna use it on him. I want to hold on to this for if he inevitably gets closer. I don't know if he's gonna get closer, but if he does, I want this as a little more insurance that he can't be too careful. around me. Got bored one day and browsed on YouTube for an hour. Did you discover like a trailer for it or just someone playing it? Because one of my favorite things to do is to refresh YouTube's homepage a few times until I see either a mod trailer or a fan game trailer and just kind of see what shows up.
Say good night.
Someone playing it. I've commented on it. How the fuck did that bomb roll all the way here? I've commented on it. My YouTube homepage has been doing that funny thing where it'll catch wind of me liking one thing and one thing only and just show me a bunch of it. And I've been able to finagle and wrangle it a few times to do stuff like show me just a bunch of cool indie games and mods. So sometimes I see some cool stuff there, like a weird noir RPG called Gun Nose. Y'all seen that? It looks cool. It looks gorgeous. I'm gonna get a drink of water while this cutscene plays out.
So, you's beat me fair and square. I doubt you'll be as lucky with Oxide. Here's a key for your troubles. Oh, brother.
I like Pinstripe's animations. All right.
Well, a little terrible.
1 hour and 27 minutes in, and we are now able to fight Oxide, but we're not going to. Not yet. We're going to go back and spend the next 4.5 hours collecting everything. So let's go ahead and save. So, for anyone who wants to keep track at home for your own playthrough of Crash Team Racing, let's say you have to challenge the devil to a game, but he says, actually, you don't just have to beat a game, but you have to beat the game within 2 hours. Crash Team Racing is right here. You can beat it with it. He says you have to beat a racing game in 2 hours. Crash Team Racing is there for you because assuming you don't then take half an hour to beat Oxide, you can do it. But we gotta go back to the first area and make our way through every other challenge. We're gonna start off with Skull Rock's little token challenge here. And then for every racetrack, no, shut up, Uka, shut up.
Collect every crystal in the
Shut up. Go away. For every racetrack that we've done in this game now, we have to beat it once doing the token challenge, and then again doing a relic challenge, getting gold or higher. And then, only then, we have to go through and do all the gem cups, which will require us to basically replay through every race yet again. And then, after all the gem cups, you have to do the boss rush cup, where you have to re-race through every boss track with, or all at once, or I don't know why I did that like that. Basically, just like with Crash 2 and with Crash 3, your job is nowhere near done, even once you've just beaten the game, quote unquote. Job's nowhere near done. Buckaroo. That is one of those dev times. I really do hate that DuckStation feels the need to inform you about the dev times, because I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get some of those. 35 seconds left. You're supposed to do that with 35 seconds left? How? It's witchcraft, and I don't get it. I don't know how. I wish Retro Achievements didn't show me them, because it just makes me feel bad. But on to the CTR token race. No, Uka.
Collect the letter C.
Collect the letters C. Thank you, Uka. Eloquently put. I gotta enjoy this game as much as I can, because I know tomorrow with the fucking Crash Bash stream. Oh, there's the first one. You know, it's the old saying of every action has an equal and opposite reaction. For as much skill-based challenge and fun as I'm gonna have tonight, tomorrow, I want to fill this up. I want to fill this up to full before I use it. Because damn it, I can. No one can stop me. There we go. CTR tokens collected. Now we just have to race real damn good. I'm doing what's that technique that a lot of people do online in like Mario Kart? Item smuggling. Use all racing items juiced up in one play session. There we go. Maybe I could have even smuggled it up to first place before using it. I just wanted to get it used to get the achievement done. Who the fuck is putting a TNT on the edge like that? Wasn't me. You see how much faster I can go when I don't have to worry about collecting some damn letters. Especially when I can hit all the shortcuts to my heart's content. And I don't have to worry about that blasted bandicoot. I'm doing that bit again on Steam where I've set my name and icon to a specific pre-existing villain like I did a while back with the Great King of Evil Ganondorf. But now I'm Dr. Neocortex. And I don't know why it's one of my favorite bits to do. Thank you, Automod. You held a message for your smart detection. You actually caught a bot. How do I kill him, though? Deny, deny. Kill the bot. Thank you. Automod actually fucking grew a brain. Now, we gotta decide. Do we want to just do all... Let's go ahead and just do the relic race now. Might as well back-to-back them. What was I saying before Twitch chat, you know, distracted me even? More water. I'm Cortex on Steam. And I don't know, it's already getting a dumb smile on my face when shit happens, when I join into a game and I just type into the text chat, find my crystals, and then seeing someone in chat say, holy shit, is that Dr. Neocortex from Crash? And I just go, Bandicoot, in all lowercase. Alright, if I remember correctly, there's a crate down here. God, it is genuinely so cool that the devs are like, fuck it. Crash Team Racing isn't a box-breaking platformer. Screw it. Put the time trial crates in anyways. Who cares? I don't care. It's such a cool way to kind of tie in the box breaking mechanic from the normal games. It's cool. I can remember if there was another one on the other side there. Like, it's not just a normal ass time trial. That's why I think it's so cool. So we're easily getting Sapphire, right? Like, there's no doubt about that. Oh, unless I do that. Well, I'm still getting Sapphire no matter what. Question is, can I make up lost time and pull off getting a Platinum? Because in another twist of design genius from the devs, not only does it work on the normal relic race, yes! Not only does it work on the normal relic race mechanics, but if you get all the boxes, it deducts a whole 10 seconds from your time. It's genius. It's genius game design for a kart racing game. Like, I'm sorry. I even beat out my wrinkly time. Then again, back then, I was not caring at all to go for platinum. I was going for gold. If I can beat out all of my other times on other profiles, I'll be happy. Why would I want to retry? It got platinum. I did it. I fucking did it. I don't need your approval. Crash. The relic races in this specifically are just genius game design for how you implement platforming, like the design into a kart racer. Someday, put it on the docket. Put it on the big old list of someday I'm going to make a video about that. I'm going to make a dedicated video about why Crash Team Racing fucks so hard in terms of pure game design for a kart racer. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, guys, let's be real. We all love Mario Kart. Mario Kart is not that deep. It's not that deep. It is racing the game. You race. You use funny items. Mario says wahoo and whoa, 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 whoa when he spins out. But this game, and again, Mario Kart is not poorly designed or anything, but this game is so intelligently designed with how it works. Crash Team Racing's, or Crash's like entire DNA into a kart racer. And it genuinely pisses me off when I see people say Crash Team Racing is just Mario Kart but Crash themed. It's not. It does so much differently from a design point of view, in terms of how it feels, in terms of how you play, in terms of how you beat it. And it's like, do you not see what I see, general gaming public that claims it is just a Mario Kart clone? Y'all are gonna rag on Crash for being a quote-unquote Mario Kart clone, and we're gonna give Sonic a pass when he does the same thing with the Sonic racing games?
Here you go.
I mean, I say this as if there's enough Crash discussion online to warrant general gaming public saying that's just a clone, but I've heard it more than a couple times, and more than enough times in general. It's okay because it's like, that's the point. They give Sonic a pass. When Crash does weird shit or something interesting, that's what's a problem. Look, it doesn't come up often, but it's come up enough that it bothers me when people just say CTR specifically is just a Mario Kart clone. It's really not. And it's not even from a deeper design point of view. If you play them, they play so differently in terms of how the cars feel. It drives me insane. And if I do that eventual CTR dedicated video, I'm gonna go into advanced fucking trigonomic detail over it, because I'm never going to sit here and accept CTR slander. I'm going ahead and restart because I want to try and get platinums here while I can. General Crash slander, sure, I'll accept. Fucking looking at you, cold hard Crash, or the entirety of Crash 1. That I'll accept and even get in on myself here and there. I'll gladly slander Crash 1 whenever I get the chance. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to hit all those crates there at that end. Maybe on the last lap, I just pause and weirdly hit as many as I can at once, just to up my chances for a platinum. Yeah, general Crash slander, sure, we can talk, but CTR slander, mate, you listen here, this is one of the good ones, all right? And I stand by my man. This isn't even one of those games where... This is one of those games where I genuinely can't understand. There are a lot of games where if I hear someone say, I don't like it fucking kidding me. Where I can understand and feel I don't like it that much. I can be like, I can see where you're coming from, even though I love this game. I can see why it's not your bag, baby. This one though, how can you not love it? Like, even if you're just a casual kart racing fan and you're not like a hardcore CTR nut job like me, how can you not love this game to bits? I'm probably annoying with how much I love it, and I don't care. 2026 has slowly revealed its hand to me that this is going to be the year that I'm going to be annoying about the things I like. I want to be vocal and proud to say, yes, I like, fuck it, I like Ben 10. I like Crash Team Racing. And I'm going to do it. This is the year of no more self-consciousness. All right? And I implore everyone in chat, life lesson. Not life lesson, but like, follow me in my footsteps. For a couple of years, I've spouted about how cringe is dead. We should kill cringe if any of it exists in the world. Who do you fucking like this year? Don't let anyone judge it. Assuming it is not dangerous or harms anyone else, because whenever you bring up that kind of like, oh, do whatever you like kind of talk, everyone feels the need to bring up shit like, oh, what if I like murder? What if I like fucking killing people? It's like, you know what I mean? It's like that infamous, y'all have seen that comic online, the Let People Enjoy Things comic, and how the creator had to basically take it out back and kill it because of the amount of people who were justifying like being a shitty person and using that comic, oh, just let people enjoy stuff. That's my attitude. That is my attitude towards life. So says Tingly. Apparently my wrinkly time was 2 seconds ahead. I'm not that worried about trying to beat my older times. I probably, when I did this, had a fast way of getting all those crates on the end. We got the plat. That's all that matters. I'm not too worried about getting the plats because Papu's Pyramid. Let's go ahead and save. Actually, no, let's fucking just do Sewer Speedway. Just get it done. I feel like rambling and ranting. What do I ramble and rant on about next, chat? I'm feeling loud and boisterous, and opinions I can give on the state of the world, on state of gaming. You know, state of gaming. Let's talk state of gaming, guys. Does anyone else feel like the impending doom of modern gaming is upon us? Sony's floundering because the PS5 didn't sell as much as they'd wanted to. Nintendo, I think I've seen some talking about how the Switch 2 sold okay, that it didn't sell as much as they wanted it to. And Microsoft, it genuinely feels like Microsoft, and they deserve this, is slowly on their way out of the gaming market. I know this is like weird talk for Wizard, who is normally much more civil and like reserved about his take on gaming in the grand scheme, and I don't talk too much about the big three in general, but like, it's kind of on the wall. The gaming industry, between everything, between those 3 points and the constant fucking terrible cycle of like devs being laid off and shit, between that news and the layoffs and AI in gaming, which makes me want to put both of my feet into my mouth and do a somersault off of a building. I'm not supposed to go up here. I need this letter. But being all that, I'd even like to say indies are doing well, but like, let's be, look, I love indies. Y'all know I love indies. But and here's like the scary thing to say, let's be real, in the modern gaming landscape, if your indie is not like a smash hit online, like a big name YouTuber doesn't stream or play it, it's gonna be hard for your game to get much traction. And don't tell me that that's like a pessimistic view. Look at the amount of indie games that go up on Steam every day. Like every day, high quality indie games come out. They do. But most of them don't get much of that traction because they just can't afford it. Crash, why were you so much louder than usual? And it sucks. And it's like, I'd love to just say, the indie gaming scene is great and it's going to save the entire gaming industry, but it's hard to say that when you look at the abundance of games coming out every day that can barely make just even piddling amount of sales. I want to believe that the gaming industry will kind of maybe fix itself, kind of turn itself around and figure out what are we doing here? But then I see news that Sony is pushing back a PS6 that they apparently wanted to release around this time, and that Nintendo intends to possibly bump up the price of Switch 2 in the future. Both of those were byproducts of the fucking RAM shortage because of AI models. And I'm like, oh, is gaming fucked? Are we all gonna be stuck doing what I'm doing now, just emulating old games because it's all anyone can afford or even enjoy anymore? I don't necessarily mind that all too much. Emulation's the future, not the future. Emulation's a great way to experience games. That's not a good rumination. That's not a good thing to sit here and go off on when I say I'm loud and boisterous. That's doomerism. I condone it. I partake in enough doomerism every day. I look at the For You and trending tabs on Blue Sky. And also I just follow news accounts in general because my brain does this funny thing where if I'm not caught up with at least some of the world-ending news, I feel like I'm an irresponsible person, even though it is clearly not good for my brain. You know, let's talk actual good news. Well, possibly good news. So, I've also been vocal on Blue Sky and such about the very interesting things going on, the scary things going on with Discord and their age verification. Hey Wiz, welcome Ruff. I'm just gonna get all these crates while I yap. Potentially good news with all of the Discord stuff is Discord is claiming yet again, I say yet again, they're reaffirming and being very firm about it that they are not using Persona, the big scary company that had a lot of weird government ties and was the main, thing that everyone was worried about. Do I explicitly trust Discord to keep their word and not use Persona in the future? Not fully, admittedly, because they already made promises a while back that, we're not going to use Persona. And then they proceeded to push out that UK test that said, hey, you're going to be in a beta test for a new thing to do with Persona. And everyone's like, God fucking damn it. Also, I'm not getting all the crates. I've accepted that. It's fine. We're not going for platinums here. But if they hold true to their word and don't use Persona, instead use KID or whatever one that they are using. Now, as a responsible Twitch streamer who has a responsibility to say certain things to his audience, I'm not saying necessarily that you should use the online tools that are available to bypass the age verification when it comes around time. Especially because, okay, serious point, it kind of defeats the purpose of it to try and keep kids safe online. I'm not saying you should do that. But what I am saying is if they are keeping with KID verification and not persona, there is a much less, there seems to be a less likely chance of your account exploding if you were to bypass it, which I'm not saying you should. Twitch creator, Twitch affiliate, Stupid Wizard, am not condoning bypassing, but I'm just saying I think you should also take this with a grain of salt because I'm generally stupid, is less of a risk if you were to do anything. And I'm trusting you all to read the subtext. Fucking, I'm speaking to hear the subtext. All right, that's all I'm saying. So potentially good news because they've stepped away from using big scary company for now at the very least. Will that hold in the future? The future we'll have to see. My final stance is, and this is what I can responsibly say no matter what, is don't give Discord your ID. If you can help it, do not give Discord your ID or your face, any of that. Because factual knowledge, they can lose it. It is very easy for them to lose it, for hackers to gain access to it. And then, who knows, people will have your face and they will have your ID and they will buy a ticket to Mexico and whatever other shit hackers do when they get your ID that I'm trying to play off in at least a somewhat jokey way because I don't want to get too serious on here. How did my little beaker not hit that? You swine. It's fine, I'll catch up. That was only the first lap. Got all the letters now. Is there any other, like, good news going on in the gaming world? Positive news that doesn't have a caveat to it? Good news is a little hard to come by nowadays in any space, and that it's kind of sad to say. But we take in the small places where we can. Yeah, no, I got nothing off the top of my head, and I feel bad about that. And now my brain's running a blank on what to talk about while I finish this race because really I don't have to put any brain power into this race. It was collect race. It was collect letters and then get in first. The biggest challenge was to see if I could just get all the letters in one lap, which I couldn't because I fucked up a jump. You know, I already brought up the good news. We can bring it up again for the new viewers. Radical Games is coming back. The original creators of Hit and Run. They managed to buy out, from what I could see, they managed to buy themselves out from Activision. They're indie now. They also developed Crash Tag Team Racing and the Titan/Mutants games, which is pretty cool. It is cool to see them unshackle themselves from Activision and say, fuck it, we're a new company now. They're called New Radical Games, which, by the way, is one of the smartest ways to rebrand yourself after, like, uncoupling and becoming an indie studio. You just take your old name and add new. Can you imagine if someday I restarted, not restart, but I started a new channel on Twitch or YouTube or something or whatever, and I just call it New Stupid Wizard? It's great. It's a great marketing. I hope with them coming back that we get, I imagine it's going to be hard for them to do something like Simpsons Hit and Run Remaster since that's a licensed game. And, you know, licensed games just don't happen a lot nowadays. Y'all notice that? Licensed games just don't really happen a lot. It's kind of sad. I've always been a defender of, like, mid to early 2000s licensed games. I think they have a place in gaming. I think they have their charm. Kind of like how you, this is a bit of a weird one. You just don't get, like, Lego games anymore. Am I stupid for thinking, like how, you know, 2000s, you had Lego Star Wars, you had Lego Indiana Jones. You had so many Lego games coming out. They just don't happen. What happened to them? Haze has a warning when it detects it didn't save. Unrelated Silo. No, that's bars. Every game, honestly, I think every game should have some kind of warning if it doesn't save. I wanted to make sure I got those. We're gonna have to take the left path on the last lap. Licensed games in general just don't happen. It kind of saddens me. I mean, Disney, come on. You could have done licensed games for, I don't know, not Brave. Brave had licensed games. Encanto. Give us a licensed game that tackles generational trauma. Give me a Moana game where I can play as Dwayne Johnson, but they couldn't actually get Dwayne Johnson back into the booth to play himself because it was a, like, some 2-bit hack studio that made the game, and they were working with, like, pennies budget. They had to get an impersonator. Give me that. I unironically miss that era because of some of the stupid workarounds they had to do. Or you wanna know, this is in the same vein. Remember that time when like licensed games would try to like pretend to be canon and try and continue the story in their own weird way? What was up with that? You had stuff like the Spider-Man games that were trying to continue on the Sam Raimi movies. I missed a crate. I want to get that because I want to get the 10-section deduction. And I'm stuck. God fucking damn it. Well. Yeah, like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man games. You had, off the top of my head, I can also think of shit like Incredibles 2, Rise of the Underminer. That was just like, fuck it, we're a sequel. We're a sequel to the movie on the Xbox. Don't ask questions, kid. What happened to that? In the same vein as movie games, it's like, it's funny that companies were like, we don't have the budget to make a sequel to our movie right now, or at all in some cases. I beefed that. I gotta restart. Hey, on whatever game dev, you want to make a game for The Incredibles? Yeah, boss. Can we make our game a sequel to a movie? And they're like, fuck it, sure. Get a drink of water. Okay, we will get a drink of water. My water bottle's almost empty. I'm gonna have to pause soon to refill it. I can't think of many game examples where the game, you know, was like trying to pass itself off as official. But it happened more than once, right? I know for a fact it happened more than once. And it's funny. It's funny to me. Go ahead and grab. No, who cares? I know I'm mostly aiming for gold, but I'd like to get as many plats as I can while I'm here. Just so that when I eventually do, I hope people will understand that when I eventually do the platinum hunting stream, I'm not like gonna start a new save file for some of these games and just go from one. I'm going to piggyback off of my progress. I'm not playing through all of Crash Warped again right away just to play and get platinums. I'm not doing... Well, actually, for games like Crash 1 and 2, I'm going to have to play through them all again on the Insane Trilogy. Because I'm counting them. Because I like pain. And I suppose, because it's going to be time for that, Crash 4, it's about time we'll also get some platinum hunting love. But I'll definitely regret that choice, but hey, that's for future Wizard to worry about, not current Wizard. Current Wizard is talking about the state of licensed games and how he misses them, and is currently trying to just do the platinum, not platinum, but get the relic of whatever this stage. I forget its name off the top of my head. Mystery Caves? Mystery Caves, that's what it is. One of my favorites. but a pretty damn good course. Gonna hope that no crates are over in that muddy section to the left. Otherwise, this all would have been for nothing. But, get that. But, for anyone here, because it'll be interesting. Anyone here play CTR? If not, you should, if my constant praising of, you know, everything surrounding this entire fucking game isn't enough to get you to try it. It's a banger. We got the platinum. Gregory Horror Show Soul Collector is a good license game. Oh, you really want me to play that game? I'm still unsure of if I'm going to, because, like, I'm not a horror guy, but, like, who knows? CTR is damn good. Tingly has beaten Wrinkly. Not Stomp. My Stomp time is somehow a whole second faster, but that is World 1 completed. 2 hours in. Still got a whole lot of rest of the game to go. My fingers are bruising up. Let's go save and check our progress. I've said before, bruised fingers, that is a good way to determine not only your progress, but how good your crash game is. You know, like, if I get to the end, of Wrath of Cortex, my fingers aren't bruised up, I'm sorry guys, I don't think it's that good. Same for Twin Sanity. If my fingers are not in active pain following my trip through them, if I go through completion, specifically if I go for the completion of them, oh no, I'm trying to go that way. I need this way for the next door. I'm sorry, it's a bad game. Same for all the GBA. What are you saving the for? Oh, you're asking cake something in the chat. Yes. That fucking voice line. Oh, wait. I can't do anything with this. But might as well open it up now. I haven't been using them much. That's fair. Part of me wants to start introducing more, like, really stupid things you can claim with the channel points, but I can't really. Well, you're gonna have to wait till I'm actually in a race for that to be applicable. I guess I'll force a loss on. So what, for the I get into a race and I just let it play out and be in last? I feel like that's the only way that's gonna feel fulfilling. So, who's ready to sit here and let the race play out? Because Cake decided to redeem Force of Death and Loss. How have you guys been? I feel like it would be cheap just to quit out of the race. No, we gotta lose. How else do you lose other than 8th place? No point in racing. I'm letting them win. This could be like a virtual fireplace for me. I love the aesthetics of this game. Let me get a drink of water. Sending a video and making Wiz play a game feels like the main use of point. Yeah. I mean, you know what? Let's take a second. What are all the channel point things I even have? Stretching my legs and God, my finger is fucking bruised up. What? Please quiet down there. Viewer rewards, power-ups, and channel points. But what do we even have down here? Colonel, what do we even have? Nope, those require bits. Highlight a message, unlock a random sub emote, send a message in sub-only mode. That never happens. I should just disable that. I never use sub-only mode. Choose an emote to unlock, modify a single emote. Drink water, media share, stop and look / talk about Letty in. That's a funny one that I'm never gonna get rid of. TF2, pick a weapon I have to get a kill with. Maybe I get rid of that one too, since I rarely play TF2 anyways. Suggest a poll. I don't think anyone in the history of my entire Twitch channel has ever redeemed suggest a poll. Because who gives a shit about suggesting a poll? Force a death/loss. Makes sense. This is one that's on by default. I turned it off because that sounds like a horrible one. Time out somebody else. I don't want to encourage my viewers to bully each other. That sounds horrible. And pick a game for me. Those are all of them, but add new custom reward. What are some defaults? Are there any other like default ones I can really do? Not really. No. I don't really know what else I could use them for. Maybe I gotta scout around on other like Twitch channels and see what do other people do with them. Has everyone else beaten the race now? I'm gonna let them whiz by one more time, and I feel like by then I just count that as the death/loss. I don't know if this game has a mercy rule where if you're in last and first place gets around their third lap, it just ends it. I'm pretty sure didn't they phase that out? Oh, yep, there is no mercy rule. All right. So there, that was our death/loss. I'm pretty sure that used to be a rule in like Mario Kart. I know it used to be one back in like Mario Kart Wii, and I'm pretty sure I got mad when finding out. Not mad, but like kind of confused and annoyed that they phased it out of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Mario Kart 8. That the mercy rule of if someone's in last place, it just ends it. Because that was a very handy rule as someone who has like several younger siblings. If you're playing with a younger sibling who's really struggling and they clearly are not having fun on that course anymore and you want to just get the race over with. Oh, I forgot I'm collecting letters and not just racing. I gotta get the T in a minute. Yep. It was a good rule. It was a good little rule to just force the race to be over because like, oh, you're in last. But no, woke Nintendo had to be like, no, everyone is included. We have to be inclusive and not in the race early. Where even is the last letter? Like, the T is over here. T's right here. Where the hell is the C? Does anyone have any, like, suggestions for what I can make for channel point rewards? Because, I don't know. I don't want to make any rewards that are locked behind bits. Oh, there's the last letter. I may have to restart anyways, unless I can really lock in here. I don't want to hide any behind bits, because I've constantly talked about how I never want to lock anything on YouTube or Twitch behind a paywall. That's why I'm never going to do sub-only streams or anything. Or at least not until, like, way later in the lifespan where it's like actually gonna be viable to do anything like that. And like, I don't know, it just kind of like how I don't like doing shit like follower only chat. Like, I'm sorry, how do you expect new people to like come in and get the vibe? You gotta let everyone chat. It's only fair. I'm sure if I sat and thought about it and gave it some brain time, I could easily come up with some pretty good free channel point based rewards that would satisfy at least most people here. That would at the very least satisfy me. But off the top of my head, I got nothing. Maybe I scout around. I go tune into a Germa stream just to see. What channel point rewards does he have? If he even doesn't, I don't even know if he doesn't. I've only tuned into Germa like live a couple times. I typically watch the highlights on YouTube, admittedly. Fake fan. Yep. Woo. Those crates are generally kind of a bitch to hit. It's kind of funny how weirdly tricky Coco Park is for the Platinum Relic, given, look at this course. Does it look like it would scream one of the trickier courses in the game to Platinum? Not really. But just with some of the box placement, it's a little trickier than it needs to be. Especially with like those crates up there, goddamn. Ad time. Ad break. Ad break. It helps pay the channel, all right? It goes towards the channel. Every cent that I make off of ad revenue goes towards paying the little goblin that sits in my basement who feeds me good ideas for videos and streams. And it's to afford new wizard hats. These things aren't cheap, all right? You're kidding me. I also feel like I was missing more than just those two and the one at the end. This course, some of them just fucking hide in the curves. It's such weird angles. All around the hills. They're in the hills. The hills have eyes. Those eyes have crates. What else bullshit can I say funding on Twitch supports? It supports me, and it tells Twitch that I'm a good little boy streamer who does his job. Ads done. Go watch more ads. No, I'm kidding. It pays. Ads are getting longer. They can't be. They genuinely, or at least they shouldn't be. Twitch gives me a funny little Who wants to redo this course again? Twitch gives me a funny little slider where I can determine like how long or frequent ads are. And I have it set at like the minimum amount to still receive payout. Because I can set it even, I can technically say even lower. It's not none, but even lower. But it kind of warns me, it's like, you're gonna get like no money if you do this, or at least like a lot less money. It's like, I'd like a little. I'd like a little money. Oh, did I only hit one of those? It's fine, as long as I can hit another. Oh, you missed that one. Here's another. Maybe I'm stupid for struggling on fucking Coco Park, though. I swear. Some of these crates, they're just kind of placed in like very why are we doing this locations. Like, this is Coco Park, guys. Oop. This is Coco Park, not Sewer Speedway. Why are we hiding them around the corners and hills? This is the course you put your little brother on to make him think that he's actually playing the game. I know it didn't go super well last time, but part of me talking about licensed game makes me want to be like, I kind of want to do another licensed game night. Because like I said, they have a weird little space in my heart. I miss them. Like, guys, okay, imagine this. Imagine this. Iron Lung video game. You get a Markiplier knockoff to voice him in the game, and it plays nothing like the movie. It loses all the atmosphere and everything. Can you imagine if there was an Iron Lung video game? it would sell so well. But no. Activision and Sony and Microsoft, they all think they're smarter than me just because they wear fancy suits and drink water, appropriate amounts of water. They think they're better than me and that they can't handle any of my cutting edge ideas. I'm trying to think, like, what are the actual dumbest, like, modern movies that could get the movie game treatment? Like, where are we thinking? Oh, there's one on the hill back there that I'm gonna miss if I'm not smart. I don't watch a lot of modern movies. It'd be hard, and I don't just want to, like, lazily just list, like, Marvel movies or Disney movies. Where are like some of these movies? I don't know. Send Help, the Sam Raimi horror. Fucking wait. Hang on. Go get this one. What was that? The one political documentary, Melania. The game. I saw someone comment about Uncanny Cat Golf. Are you gonna play it? Probably Friday. I can't promise anything beyond that. I beat my old time by like by 20 whole seconds. Damn. I'm getting fast. My finger is getting so fucking bruised from holding down these triggers. Friday we'll play Uncanny Cat Golf. Because Friday's just gonna be the free-for-all, I do whatever I want stream. And I'm not re-explaining why that's the case. I've already said multiple times. Alright, on to the next one. We also have to do the battle course. We should actually go and do that now. Slow down the momentum and, you know, not have fun for a few minutes because I'm gonna be real. I don't like the crystal challenges that much. With more than 25 seconds left, that's one of the dev time ones. They're malicious and evil, the dev time achievements, and I don't have to get them. You can't make me. Oh god, I'm gonna have to get that one up in the air. Where are all of them? Where are all of them? Oh, there's one back here. Whoosh. 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 You. Go ahead and get you, and then I gotta figure out how I'm getting that one up there. I guess like that. And then we'll jump off and get this one here. Yep. That. Then we gotta get this. Around, get this. Grab this so we can rush and get. No. Come on. We might have fucked it. We fucked it up. Ah! These challenges, they're evil. They're still fun in general, and they still like play with the crash aesthetic. I don't know why I didn't just grab that crystal while I was there. You have to do like a lot of braking and turning. Yep. Who'd have thunk it? You have to brake a lot in a racing game. Come on. I'm not worried about the dev time achievement. I'm really not. But I am worried about just beating this challenge in general. How did I miss that? Ah. I also want to know why the game repeatedly keeps changing the camera angle. I'm going out of my way to set it to this angle. You're fucking kidding me. Ah! Come on. Go. Alright, so March monthly game. Let's talk. March monthly game is going to be Hades. We've agreed on this. So let's talk, chat. Let's have the talk. It's time for me to have the talk with chat. What games y'all want to specifically see from me next month? This isn't like a guarantee, hey, tell me what games we're gonna play. Because I don't like making promises. Not when it comes to games that I may or may not play. This is more of a, I want to get my finger on the pulse of my community and ask, you get to plan out the stream schedule for March. What do we play? Okay, where's the last one? Where's the last one? Where's the last one? There it is. Yep. There we go. Crystals. Find my crystals. I think we're gonna go ahead and, no, we're not going to. I'm gonna hold out. My water bottle's empty. I'm gonna go thirsty for the next 30 minutes, because in 30 minutes I'm gonna take like a planned intermission anyways to get up and do some shit IRL. I'm gonna swig the last of this. And possibly go thirsty for the next 30 minutes. I don't wanna intermission, go fill my water bottle and like fucking do whatever else. Sit down and then get back up again in 30 minutes. So we're gonna ride this out. In 30 minutes we're gonna break. If I could have done this stream Friday, and you know, that would have been great, because then it would have really been celebratory, but it wasn't in the stars. The stars were not aligned correctly for this stream to take place Friday. No, that's my wizard excuse for it. I think I just exploded Dingo Dial. I don't know where he went otherwise. I don't remember where the last letter is. The next letter is, it's there. And the R, I'm pretty sure it's off the edge there. Yep. There we go. There we go. Now we just gotta race really fast. Easy enough for me. And then I race and I win. I know we're a long ways away from, you know, finishing the Crash playthrough, but I am excited for whatever game series I pick next for the playing every game in the series. I've talked a couple times about what games I'm thinking about possibly doing. Part of me wants to do like Sonic, because I feel like that'd be a fun one every Saturday. Sonic Saturdays, it's right there. It's right there. I feel like we could get away with that. Maybe I do well enough to get Sonic's attention, but the issue with like Sonic is not really an issue. They're still kind of doing new games, so eventually I'm gonna run out. Not eventually. There's gonna be an annoying thing where I reach the end, and then like around the time I play all the Sonic games, a new Sonic games, and it's like, oh, okay, guys, time for the next one. Come on, boys, get in here. We're gonna play every Sonic game. Come on, boss. Come on, boys. But I guess that's true for like no matter what game series I were to pick. Other than like completely dormant ones, like, hey guys, welcome to Spyro Saturdays or Ape Escape Saturdays, where it's like we know we're never getting a new game. And you see, I'm jinxing it so that we can get new games of those. I'd really like to get the platinum on this if I can. Much like the other courses, though, I'm going to be aiming for gold, and platinum will just be a happy little surprise. Please stop, Gizmo. I love you. Please stop. I will pause, and I will deal with you however I need to get you to stop. Because you're Stop! Stop up there. Stop it. Psst. You're not helping. I'm trying to race. Yep. He's such a little fucking attention whore. She wants all the attention all the time. Even if I give her like plenty of attention right before I go live, she doesn't care. She wants more. I love her still. God damn. Alright. We're making alright time, except for right there, where I'm gonna go ahead and just hit both of these because I'm right here for it. We're gonna have to do another lap on the left here, and then I got that one's so bitchingly placed, and not even like bitchingly like in a good way, like that's bitchin'. Bitchily placed. Is there one? I thought I saw a crate on the edge of the cliff there that I have to somehow like come to a full stop to hit. You're kidding me! I clearly hit that game. I'm getting hair in my mouth because I'm getting angry. Alright, we just gotta get one more that's on the left of the crossroads. Which is fine. Right here, and then there's one more just up ahead, right? This one of those you physically couldn't get without doing the multiple laps. We get platinum? Ah, we got gold. I bet we were pretty close to platinum. Part of me kind of wants to look up what the platinum time looks like on Dingo Canyon. Because we got a flat minute time. I think once it gets to the loading screen, I'll see. My wrinkly time was faster at 55 seconds. Were either of those good? Crash Bandicoot Wiki, save me. Tell me if I'm right. What's the platinum time look like? Platinum time is 53 seconds. God motherfucking damn. Thank you, Kuuka. I'm very aware of how fast I am. Thank you for telling me anyways. Here's the one that I was dreading. Not the CTR challenge, but the Papu's Pyramid Relic. This is one that I'm not gonna be aiming for getting platinum on. Do I have to jump off the pyramid here too? No, I couldn't remember. Yep. If I was a little faster, I could have gotten that as well. But, no, we can't jump over because when you get that one, it's there. I thought it was behind this pillar, but I was wrong. But it's fine. I'm fast. Papu's Pyramid, it's such a blah course in general, and then they had to give it a relic raise. Of course they had to give it a... Of course it's fake. Nope. Okay, so I need to be smarter and hit that right shortcut, or the left shortcut. And I didn't even get the fucking big cool shortcut. I get angry and spit everywhere. My favorite activity. Set there to kill Dingodile. That's what you get for having a very short platinum on your fucking canyon. Look, we don't need the platinums yet. We don't need them for game completion. They're just really nice to look at. I should make a Twitch and or YouTube emote that is a platinum relic. It's already an emote on the Stoke server. But yeah, speaking of my little thing about, you know, my thing about Discord and what you should and shouldn't do earlier. I hate pinging so much about it in the server, especially with how few people have responded to it. I might go back on my choice about the server if I double down on what I'm going to do for myself. Not gonna say any more than that. Just let's focus on a relic. We'll do Papu's Pyramid, and then we'll do the last race, and then we'll go ahead and do that planned intermission so I can get up, use the bathroom, refill my water, take my dog out for a walk, because I can't leave him alone that long. Alright, Papu's Pyramid, please play nice. Please politely play nice with me. Oh, there's the part where we gotta jump. Did I hit all of them? I damn well better have. These are just malicious, like, why? What is up with that? Why? Naughty Dog, you animals. Imagine after all this whinging and whining and complaining, I get like the platinum on my first try. It's not gonna happen. But could you imagine? Ooh, spicy. Ooh, okay, please, play nice. You motherfucker. I hate those stupid plants. I don't think that was enough to slow me down, especially with how quickly I've been taking everything else. And I think I'm on track to get all crates. Can't hop because you might hop over that one. Wouldn't want to hop over any crates now. All right, where are the last crates? There's one. And I believe there's one last just on the last turn. And if there's not, then I cry. There it is. Did we get the platinum first try? No, we only got gold. What is the platinum time? How angry am I about to be? I'm not doing platinums right now. What's the fucking platinum time? 42 seconds? Excuse me? A whole 8 seconds faster? You're fucking kidding me, Naughty Dog? For real? You're joking. You're not joking. You're not pulling my leg. You're not pulling my... The fuck? And I thought I was pretty good there. I was like, oh, hey, aside from being eaten there, I saved some good time. I don't think the getting eaten took up a whole 8 seconds, did it? Did it? It better not have. If getting eaten was all that I did to fuck up. And also I slowed down quite a bit going up the pyramid. Last one to do. Tiger Temple. I actually quite like this course in general, so I'm glad that I saved it for after Poo-Poo's pyramid. But after we do the CTR and relic race here, we're gonna intermission. So I can get my sanity, not shit myself, all that jazz. If I remember right, I think the last token is in the shortcut. I could be remembering wrong, so we need a power-up we can throw at it. I think we can throw this. Oh, if I just don't miss. Yep. We need a power-up I can throw. This will work. That's fine. It's got a race better than all the other. In fact, I can use a couple of them to get ahead. And then just save the last one for the shortcut. I really don't want to complain, and even about the platinum times, I don't want to complain too much, because again, one of the best games to ever do it, in my opinion. I was gonna be so mad if I fucking missed that. This is one of the best to ever do it, just in general. I'll scream it from the fucking rooftops. Oh, I had a whole other lap to work with. I thought I was on the last lap there. That's why they call me Stupid Wizard. Boom, 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 hit, hit. Are you kidding me? That's fine. I'm very much ahead of everyone else. Though a slight slowdown like that really doesn't do anything. And then we just got a relic race, which I don't remember it being particularly bad on this course, at least for gold. If we can get platinum, that'd be nice, but I'm not, like, worried about it fully. Also, luckily in the relic race, we don't have to worry about the shortcut because you don't get any power-ups, so you physically could not get the shortcut there. So, you know what? We take small victories where we can. Excuse me. So after we do this is when we will intermission for a bit. Hello. Hello, Cat C. Right. Hello, welcome. As the title of the stream would suggest, we are playing Crash Team Racing. All of Adventure Mode in one go. Or at least attempting to. I did this once back in November where I played through all of it in one sitting. Oh wait, no, the shortcut's open. That's right. That's fine. Yep. Yep. And by completion, I'm not counting platinums. You don't need them for completion. Only gold. You see, Austin Powers. I love gold. Actually don't. I think gold's kind of tacky. What are you gonna do? Crash needs those, or Cortex needs those funny gold relics. I had to slow down there to make sure I didn't, you know, just fucking... Oh, you're kidding me, and there's no way... I might be able to get that on the next lap. Especially since we're saving so much time by getting all those getting all the fucking crates now. Okay. Wasn't sure if I was gonna hit that. Hup. Yep. Now just kind of smooth sailing while I race the next part with crates. I want to get all the crates. I need to go the wrong way a second.
Wrong way!
I know, Uka. Ah! Nah, I'd waste too much time if I turn around again. What? Come on, Cortex. Use the little spike on your head to grab some of them. You can do it. Getting those 3. You know what? That is good to get those 3 in a row. Okay, I missed that, but I can just grab it on the next lap. It's fine. Easy come, easy goal. No, I'll get that on the next lap too. And that on the next lap. Those are ones that are fine to skip, I guess, because, you know, we do have a 3rd lap to work with. God, that's an annoying fucking ramp. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna be worried about trying to get all the crates. We're only going for gold tonight. I'll save going all the crates for future Wizard in the Platinum stream. But for tonight, I just want to get gold and move on. There's got to be some way. Speedrunners have got to figure out a way to hop over that little barrier in the middle of the tunnel to get some insane time. Now, I'm not a speedrunner, so I probably wouldn't know. Yep, 3 crates, which would have been just those 3 that I missed. And watch, I'm gonna get like very close to a platinum time, but not quite. What's platinum time for Tiger Temple? Let's go look it up. Just for shits and giggles. $43 seconds. I got 50 seconds. Yeah, if I got all the crates, I would have easily gotten the platinum. Oh well. We're not here for platinums tonight. Alright, we're gonna... I'm gonna stretch. And I'm gonna skip this cutscene. We're gonna slip on the BRB screen. I'm gonna go into an intermission of sorts. I'll try and be quick. I can't guarantee how quickly I'll be. Alright, no, I'll leave the game on pause so you get the music at least. We will be right back. It'll be a few minutes, but we will be back. Just a short intermission so I can do some shit IRL. We'll be back. Feel free to bounce around if you're on Twitch. And we're back. We're back. I realize now that the game audio was muted on the BRB screen. Sorry about that, so you kind of sat in silence. But we're back. Hello, welcome. And we are continuing the process. We're done with World 2. World 2 has been completed. We move on to World 3 and World 4. And then all the gym cups, and then beating Oxide. I think at our current pace, I'm a little confident in being able to beat all this faster than what I was able to do back in November. Because we're at 3 hours now and mostly done with like the full completion. In fact, we're going to save quick here to check our progress and then do the crystal challenge here. Yeah, we're at 62%. At only 3 hours exactly in. I want to say around this time at the 3 hour mark, I was still finishing up, or maybe I'm wrong and I was further in than I am now, but we continue. Gotta refill my water, use the bathroom, got a good stretch. Fingers are still blistered, but hey, what are you gonna do? Okay. I was mid-getting a drink of water. I thought that loading screen was gonna last a lot longer. I hope everyone also used the intermission time well to stretch and get to drink and a snack themselves. They're gonna turn around. I think they're, yeah, it's their crystals right at the start here that we'll go ahead and grab. Save time. I really gotta know how those dev time achievements are made. Most achievements in this game have like videos with them that show here's how you can get it. I'm curious if the dev times and the subset also have them. If so, you could watch them and try and piece together, how the hell do you do that? I won't. Because personally, that's still, no thank you. Also, it genuinely just occurred to me. We're getting another drink of water, boys! Genuinely just occurred to me now, though. I'll finish the sentence after I swallow some water. And by that I mean also pour some water on my lap because I'm a genius. It just occurred to me now that the Lime Trials took inspiration from specifically this. Funny. The Lime Trials from Anthem Blast specifically took from the crystal challenges, I'm just realizing. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. I don't know why I still had that on me. Did I get that? I did get that. I wish it didn't make the Wumpa fruit noise. How? I don't think I'm getting it. No, we gotta restart. But at least with the Lime Trials, they give you arrows to where all of them are. Crash. Crash, why must you always muck in my mud? Oh! Clancy Brown. Beautiful, beautiful man. And your voice acting talents. Clancy Brown is one of those voice actors that needs to be protected at all costs. Actually, just actors, period. I fucking love them. Y'all will know him primarily as, you know, Mr. Krabs. I know him from, funnily enough, a couple spots, obviously. He's Dr. Cortex in a lot of these older Crash games, but also, funnily enough, he plays Lex Luthor in the animated Justice League series. I just think that's neat. But also, he plays live action 2 different morally dubious generals in superhero shows. I think I've talked about this before, but it never Season 2 amazed me. He played an evil general in The Flash, and he also played an evil general in Daredevil. 2 completely separate superhero shows, and he played evil generals in both of them. I just think that's really funny. I don't know why I send them. Like, it's already funny to think that he plays Dr. Cortex and Lex Luthor. Like, that's just funny. And then, you know what? If we're gonna continue talking about weird coincidences, one of the voice not the direct next voice actor, but one of the voice actors that took over voicing Cortex later on is an actor named Lex Lang, which is so similar to Lex Luthor. But again, the fact that he plays 2 different morally ambiguous, well, not even morally ambiguous, just 2 different generals with poor morals in a live action superhero show. It's very oddly specific that it's happened twice, and I like that. I had a nickel for every time Clancy Brown played a live-action evil general in a superhero show. I'd have 2 nickels. You know how the rest of it goes. Whoop. Bill Polar. Oh, we missed. Where's the last letter hiding? Oh, it's at the big turnaround. I just couldn't physically reach it because I was going too fast. I look forward to doing the relic race on this course because, like I said earlier, this is one of my favorites. Ah, that's a bit of a bitchin' spot. Hide a letter. But we got it. Now we just gotta get back in the lead. It shouldn't be that hard. Out of my way, dingo. Why don't you show your face, you son of a dingo? Come on. If I quote random Noise Boys bits, will my chat get it? How much of my chat watches Make Some Noise / Game Changers? I will stand Brennan Lee Mulligan and Zach Oyama until the day I die. Those 2 specifically. Actually, fuck it. I'll stand the entirety of the Dimension 20 cast until the day I die. Fucking love Unsleeping City. Look, I've rested up. I recognize what the rest of this game is going to put me through for completion. Positive, that being said positively put me through. So my brain's just kind of going to autopilot for the CTR challenges where, oh looky, I just have to do a race while also occasionally going slightly off-road to grab a letter. Wow. It is a good fun challenge. But like, y'all seen how I play this. Outside of the boss races and the relics, it's no sweat for me. Ah, lovely. My left thumb is starting to bruise a little bit. We fight through the pain. But since it's such a breeze, my brain is kind of going into that autopilot mode when I'm not in a relic race, where I just kind of want to rant about, not even rant, just kind of communicate about whatever my brain is onto. And I've recently started rewatching The Unsleeping City. If y'all don't know about it, it's a really fun Dungeons and Dragons series on it's on Dropout technically, but it's also on YouTube. With Brennan Lee Mulligan and other funny people playing Dungeons and Dragons in a magic New York. And I love it. I've talked before, I want to try and, do Dungeons and Dragons with some friends, and he is what I aspire to be like. Gizmo, get off my desk. God damn it. Get down from there. You can't. Twitch, you were doing so well with your auto mod. Get out of here. You were doing so well with the auto mods. Like you genuinely have been lately. I've not been seeing too many bots. What the fuck is the timing on that seal? Is it because I like paused weird or something? Fuck it, we'll just go without the starting. I want to get as many of these as I can. There. Alright. Okay, that's a fucked time crate placement. But I'm gonna have to get it. Fucking up in the air. You gotta like somehow climb the wall. Hip. Alright. Hip. Do I have to go over the wall for any crates? Yes, for at least that one. And probably the other one too. Oh, those ones are gonna be difficult just because of the game's ice physics. Hip. Hip. At least I hit those. Still not sure how I'm supposed to get the one that's like fucking on the wall damn near. Not like that. Somehow you gotta get off that boost panel just right. I'll figure it out. I'm whiz. I'm great at this. Aside from anyone who specifically speedruns this game, I'm likely to be one of the best CTR racers y'all have ever seen, because not a lot of people, to my knowledge, actually, no, a lot of people do play this game. You just don't see it very openly talked about, it feels like. At least not in the circles I run. I would love to run in circles where this game is more openly appreciated and talked about. Alright, grab you. It's all gonna come down to this, to getting the one that's on the damn wall. Unless there are any others I've missed. Okay, we're not getting it. It's fine. We grabbed all the others so far, at least. I'm not too worried about getting platinum. Good. If I can get every other in this course, I'll be happy. Just knowing I missed the one, fine. It's whatever. Oh, I'm surprised that there just straight up aren't any over there. Typically on courses like this, you get the well, we're missing two, I guess. Typically on courses like this, you got like the multi-lap ones. Alright, give me the gold. Gold time. How much? What's the polar pass? Platinum. Just for my own curiosity, how short was I? 2 minutes 5 seconds is Polar's platinum. You know what? If I didn't screw around, I possibly could have gotten that even without the time reduction. It's mostly that one that's like up on the wall that's... Yeesh, how are you supposed to get that? But hey, Polar Pass is done. I should have saved it for last on this world. Let's get Dragon Mines out of the way. No, not you, Komodo. Let's get Dragon Mines out of the way. No, that's Tiny Arena. No, take me back. No, fuck it, I guess we're doing Tiny Arena. We'll save Blizzard Bluff for last. How about that, where we have to do the fucking jump? Doesn't that sound fun, everyone? Honestly, Tiny Arena, as much as I quite enjoy it as a track, it's one of my least favorite to do the Relic on for how long it is. So it's like a full minute. I jumped over the T. Excusez-moi. I'm so good, I surprised even myself. Look at that. I feel like ever since I put the Anton Blast Wizdoodle into the pile for little TV to show, it's been showing up more and more lately. Like, I feel like I see it way more than any other. I mean, that's just me noticing it more because I'm like, oh, that looks really nice and it's new. What? His missile didn't lock onto me. I'm not gonna question too much. I'm also a little confused, you know, just now thinking on it. Why the hell are the letters in this order? Why aren't they in CTR order on the track? Like, why is T the first one? You can see. Naughty dog. Answer me. I missed it there, I swear to God. If I miss on the last lap and then I have to redo this whole race again, I should focus on just racing really fast to have a huge lead so that if it happens again, I can spend at least a little bit of time working on grabbing it. Oh! So glad that I had the shield there. Bonk. No, 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 no. Whew. Gonna hold on to this just to be a little safe. Actually, no, fuck it. We'll put it there on the speed pad. It's more likely someone hits it, because fuck them. Good. Can I get the shield again? No, that? Sure. Here. Look, we're plenty ahead. We're causing disruptions in the race for the other racers. Somehow we spent a little bit more time on that lap. There we go. I had to do a bit of a weird maneuver there to guarantee I hit the T. Oop. 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 I should check. I should check Twitch analytics. It tells me how many people watch and play different games throughout the week. I should see, like, what's the highest viewing figure for CTR? Like, when would there have been a better day to stream this on to guarantee more people tuning in? Not guarantee, but increase the chance. I'm curious. I don't like obsess over Twitch analytics too much, but they do make me curious at the very least. Big speed. Can I beat out the other lap times by a significant amount? Yes, I can. Whew. Come on, take me onto the relic race. Get another drink of water. Gotta drink sparingly, gotta ration out the water because I don't want to intermission refill again. If I can help it at the very least. All right. I was serious about not being too big on this one, mostly because like so many of the crates can hide in just the crevices of the track, on top of it being such a long marathon. I still love this track in general. Or the issue that I had in like the CTR challenge, you can just fucking jump over some of the crates if you're not careful. Might as well get 2 of them while I'm here to make up for it. Yep. Might as well get all 3 of those there. I'll have to get make multiple trips. It's like when you get home and you realize, oh god damn it, we already had some of this at home. And I forgot to get beans for the cookout. God damn it, and you gotta go all the way back to the grocery store. But you're kidding me. I wasn't even going too fast there, game. That time you just didn't do physics right and just kind of shot me straight up. I didn't need to turn around for that. It's fine. We're making round trips anyways, apparently. Bip, bip. 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 The hup sounds do help. Silence if you disagree. They help me feel faster. Yep. Grab the soda, it'll help you see faster. And I admit, it's okay, we're making round trips. We're making multiple trips tonight, boys. All this work just to get a gold. That's all it's gonna be. I can feel it in my bones. My evil wizard bones. Yep. At least we got that one pretty nicely. Shut up, I know it's the wrong way. Don't you yell at me, Yuka. Now we gotta shift into maximum overdrive to get back up to where I've missed. Hip. And there's one over here. No, there's not. I thought there was. I hope there aren't any back there that I'm missing. Again, since there's so many just fucking hiding in the curves of some of these lumps. We're just gonna have to restart. I didn't want to, but like, there's no way. Let's go ahead and get the one that's just there. Since it's so evilly hidden. No, there's the other evilly hidden one. Yep. Grab on the other lap. Maybe it is just me being bad at the video game. But some of these are just very evilly placed. Go ahead and get all 3 of these. Somehow miss all those. We're just gonna grab the 1. Don't know what I was trying to do there. That's fine. Wanted to grab that tight one. If I can, try and grab that without going too much into the mud. Okay. Gotta be careful with some of them. Some of them are real persnickety. Got this one here. Then you got there. Go ahead and grab that just while I'm here. Boom. Boom. Hit. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful performance out there, Cortex. We love to see it. We love you. Just gotta remember that that one's a little tight. Come on, Cortex. I was just calling you beautiful. I need you to work with me here. Alright. That's what I like to see. On the last little chunk. Just gotta make sure I grab them all, otherwise this will have been a fruitless effort. I can grab that on the last lap, it's fine. I can grab that one on the last lap. This is where I kind of gotta go box hunting. Not go too fast, because I gotta double check that I didn't miss any. One here. This is what I mean by kind of sucking for this course to be so long, because it's a lot hard to remember where you've already grabbed boxes from. But it's fine. I can handle it. At least the lanes are wide enough that, you know, I can easily see boxes coming. All this work and I'm just gonna get a gold. It's gonna happen because that's the funniest outcome. And in my line of work, it's the funniest outcome that happens to me. Because it's the universe playing a joke on old wizard. Alright, come on. Give it to me. If I jumped over that one, I would have cried probably. Yep. Only one left. There's only one beer left. Beer. Oh damn! I didn't even need all the crates to get that platinum time. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, give it to me. Ooh, how much better was that compared to my wrinkly time? I'm curious. 5 seconds faster. I mean, it was still platinum both times, but I was faster. I was still faster. Time to ration out more of our water. Alright. Alright, let's go do Dragon Mines. Actually, I'm curious, if I'm pause. Let's see, how many platinums have I gotten so far? 1, 2, 5. 5 platinums so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's actually go ahead and save. I'd like to get platinum on Dragon Mines now so I don't have to worry about it in the future. complete. Look, there I am holding a platinum. I love that little PV looking through all this stuff. I need to just draw more. It's a good de-stressor. You Dragon Mines. Let's get you done. Because not only do I have to go through the fucking tunnels to get the CTR tokens, I'm pretty sure, but I also gotta do that for all the relic boxes. Remember how I said only people who like to kick dogs and put razor blades in candy like this stage? It's because of shit like this. That's actually for the relic race, I think. Because it's another one of the levels where you gotta jump off to a previous portion of the map to get the collectible. Because again, malicious people, you're kidding me. It's fine, it's whatever. I can make the comeback. I'm pretty sure this is one of those CTR challenges that actually took me multiple tries because that's some bullshit. Alright, let's speed on up. Give me a mask. Or a nitro. Not a nitro, a turbo. There we go. Kill. Only one person with the mask, god damn it. Come here, Tiny. Never mind. You don't get to hit Tiny, apparently. It's fine. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, you go. Drop that there. Someone's got to hit it. Okay. Now let's do the relic race of this terrible, terrible track. Get it out of here. No one wants to see its ugly mug. I don't want to see its ugly mug anymore, but we gotta see its ugly mug at least once more to get the damn relic. I should look up sometime what a 101% speed run kind of looks like. How do you manage? Like, how do you speed run getting 101% on a game like this? Just out of curiosity. Especially on courses like this. Yep, there it is. You gotta fucking come up here and get those three and then fall off the course because, you know, this is, oh yeah, and you gotta fall off willingly here. At least I got all three. It's fine. I get that they had to do something interesting given this track.
Wrong way!
Shut up, I know it's the wrong way. You're the one who put a crate up in the air over there. I get they had to do something for this track to give it something, but like really? a bunch of crates in the tunnel, and you gotta jump off the edge like it's Papu's Pyramid. That's it? That's all you can muster? At least Insanity Beach gave us slightly interesting... actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say Insanity Beach did a better job with hiding crates. Not even hiding, just placing them. I think what sucks is I actually quite like the music of this track. A little harmonica is very nice. Especially the sped up version on Final Lap. It is a very nice little tune. I'm not getting the platinum, am I? I fell off the course. Hell, I'm gonna barely get gold, aren't I? I barely got gold. Let's see, because I'm sure it'll be really quickly to pull it back up. How close was I? Because I keep being curious. How close was I to platinum on that? Platinum time? 54 seconds? 54 seconds? Like, not only would I have had to have gotten all the crates, but I needed to go like fucking 10 whole seconds faster? They don't fuck around. I'm not looking forward to Dragon Mines Platinum. Hey, now we have to do Blizzard Bluff, which means we gotta hit that one evil shortcut. Yay. Alright. I don't remember if I need to hit it for the token, but I know you need to hit it at least once to get a good platinum time. Another drink of water. Drink up me hearties, yo ho. And I should also look. Do you need a letter up in here? Nope. Couldn't remember. Need one right there. That I'm fine with. That's not an evil, fucked up placement. Is there one on the jump? I don't see anything on the jump, so I'm gonna assume no. Oh, I missed that, but it's fine. It's one I can easily get on the next run around. Place that there because I feel evil. Yep. I care not about your politics and your missiles, Pura. Okay, let's try and go for the shortcut. No, of course I don't reach it. Which is kind of saying, fuck it, let's go for it. And of course I still missed the R, even though I knew right where it was. Gonna try to sleep. Good night, cake. See ya. I hope you enjoyed. For everyone else still tuned in, we still got quite a bit of game left. Just fine by me. Yep. Just ready for everything to be turned on its head tomorrow when I play Crash Bash and I'm just not... I'm in pain the whole time. I know I'm ready! Okay, honestly, I dislike Crash Bash. But like, it's not that bad. If you're just going to beat it, it's just a pretty bad Mario Party clone. Stop and talk about Ledian. Collect all 4 red tokens to unlock the gem race. Cool, I'm glad I did that. Let's talk about Ledian. Where's Ledian? You know what? Hey, we can kind of talk Ledian since that was redeemed. I'll go and accept it because we won't talk too long. Did y'all see for the anniversary of Pokemon, they released logos for every Pokemon. They released a version of the anniversary logo for every single one of them. And I'm glad they did, because, and here, I'm gonna save this quick so I can pull it up on stream. I get to say that my beautiful little boy is famous. Look, here he is. A beautiful son. He's immortalized in the 30th anniversary logo. He's a celebrity. They made one for every Pokemon, but that doesn't matter. We got one for Ledian, and that's all that matters to me. I'm getting a drink of water. When do we want to play Pokemon Platinum? When do we want to do that? Let me look at the calendar. Ledian, help me look at the calendar. The last month was Emerald. This month is was Anton Blast. Next month is Hades. Do I want to do it April or May? I think we'll do May? No, I think we'll do April. I think April we could get away with doing Pokemon Platinum. Did they make one for Houndstone? From what I saw, they made a version of this logo with every single Pokemon in existence. You'll have to check cerebi.net is I think the website. They've cataloged all of them. But they all exist. Oh look, there he is down on the TV, and there he is in my hands, and there he is on the TV. Fuck, I love Ledian. Great. My beautiful Chud son. We're gonna find him in April or May, whichever one I decide. Yep, that's when we're doing Pokemon. I mean, I could do May and then say Poke May, but then there are 9 Pokemon stream days in May because there's 9 altogether. Do I have to get up there for a crate? I do, so I'll have to get that on the next lap. Now we gotta 1, 2, 3, and I missed the jump. So we gotta start again. We're only gonna do this a few times, and then I'm gonna throw in the towel and say, fuck it, I'm going for as many crates and just going fast and hoping I get the gold. I know he's saying gold, but it kind of sounds like he's going, brr. Okay, I didn't hit the jump all the way, but I did get the crate. That's all that matters. Now the rest of this can be mostly smooth sailing. Ow. Wrong way! I know I'm going the wrong way. Just give me a second, Uka. Fuck, I'll have to get that on next lap. And hope that I didn't just waste a whole bunch of time trying to get it now. Oop. There we go. Oh fuck, it doesn't matter if I get all of them or not. Well, I'm gonna have to spend some time on the ice. Gonna have to spend time dicking around on the ice to get all of them, and dicking around the... Alright, so just restart. I only want to try and get the platinum now while my brain's on in the mood, so that when we eventually do the platinum marathon, I still don't know when I want to do that, or if I want to tie a number to, oh, get me to this number, because I feel like there's a few people who really want to see me painstakingly go through and get all the platinums, so they would inflate my numbers somehow. Do whatever they can to pump up the numbers, pump up the jam. Which is like, if you're gonna pump my numbers, why don't you just do that in general? Why wait for me to promise, hey, this is when I'm gonna fucking... No. I'm just gonna go as fast as I can. I'm not worried about getting all the crates. I'll still try and go for the jump. Hey, we hit it. And I got that one. Of course, on the run where I'm like, oh, I'm not worried about getting all the crates, is the one where I hit both insane jumps back to fucking back. It's like I said, this game likes to take the funny route with me. This game laughs at my misery. Ain't that a revolt in development? I don't know why. I watched... This is gonna be a weird segue, but it's gonna explain why I randomly just fucking said that. I watched Comic Drake's new video about the weird Thing cartoon that happened in the like 70s or whatever by Hanna-Barbera. Good video. Quite like Comic Drake. I've been catching myself saying, what a revolting development, so much. I think it's a vocal stim or something. Just to myself, like not to anyone in particular or to anything in particular. Thing! Anything in particular! But I've just been finding myself saying it a lot. This is the way that Thing says it in the cartoon. What a revolting development. I don't know. The cartoon's all weird. I don't want to say too much because, like, genuinely go watch his video on it. It's a damn good video. But he doesn't even say shit like, he doesn't say clobbering time or the ever-loving blue-eyed thing. He doesn't say any of that in the cartoon. He says shit like, what a revolting development, and I'm the idol of millions. It's like, that's... The Thing doesn't say that. Why would you make him say that, Hanna-Barbera? He doesn't work with the Fantastic Four in the cartoon. I don't want to say too much. Again, go watch the video yourself if you like anything comic booky. It's such a weird show. What a revolting development. Let's save and move on to Area 4. We're almost there. Kingsley is making his way through the game with bruised and battered fingers and going the wrong way. Let's do the, what is it, Nitro Court? Nitro Court. Ah, what a revolting development. I'm gonna get a drink of water. This is one I remember really not liking. The music's great. I feel like even in the not good Crash games, a highlight is gonna be the music. Like, okay, Crash Bash is not very good. Music is pretty damn good, though. I'll give it that. Here we go. You know, I kind of like that the stage kind of forces you to disarm the bombs. It feels a little more Crash-like in that way. That you kind of gotta disarm some of the bombs. Or do careful maneuvers like this. That's kind of cool.
There you go.
I still would prefer not to be doing any of this. You know, just in general. Alright, do we have time? Imagine we get this on our first, well, not first, but like... Ooh, that was pretty smooth. Managed to thread the needle and only get the TNT there. And then I did the opposite there. Like, I'm not worried about getting the achievement time. Where's the last two? I know one's over here. Go ahead and grab it. I think I got time. Yeah, I got time. Wait. I wanted to see him blow up. Woo. All right, first try. First try for that one. And now, oh no, let's save Oxide Station for last. I feel like that's fitting to save that to be the last platinum, not platinum, just the last relic and CTR challenge. I don't know why I'm coming up here. I need down here. My brain's going a bit soft. Oh, Engine Labs. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. That's another thing I keep randomly quoting. I don't even fucking watch Family Guy, but I feel myself just randomly quoting the Cleveland. Oh, no, no, no. I don't know what it is. Worms in my brain. Oh. Of course, I don't get the first letter on my first try. Someone better hit that nitro. Someone better hit that nitro. Coco, I need you to fuck off and die. Who are you telling to pass it on? Me? You didn't hit me with anything. You fiend. It's fine. Here's the last letter. It's right there. No, we'll just continue. It's only lap 1. We've seen me come back from more dire situations in these races. Time to hit that first letter. Wait, was it not up there? Am I stupid? Or is it up here? It's up over here. That's right. No, you really need to be schmoovin' to hit that. Come on. Come on. Bingo, I appreciate you trying to kill me. True villain hour is at work here. But I ain't gonna let it happen. Let's speed around up here, and if I miss the letter on my last chance to do so, I shit everywhere. What do you mean I hit that? I was drifting. It's fine. I should check out just more kart racers, just like more weird kart racers. I kind of want to play Toy Story Racer at some point. I played like a little bit of it. That's sound me shitting, trust me. It's similar to that one fucked up like 2-second crate in Polar Pass. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to hit that? Come here, Tiny. This course is only supposed to be painful on the relic race, not on the CTR. Why'd it go sideways? The missile is supposed to target people ahead. I was very much not ahead of you at that moment, Tiny. Okay. Beloved blue-eyed thing. Ain't I the idol of millions? Thank you, Comic Drake, for enlightening me towards thing. Alright. How? How am I actually supposed to reach that? I reached it last time I played. I know it's possible. Am I just stupid? I don't know how I'm supposed to reach that. Such a pissy placement. Okay, we're gonna save this. If I can save this power up for there, maybe I can just use this speed boost and reach it. Don't. I couldn't remember if it got rid of the power up when you felt like that. So I gotta hold on to this. It's fine. I don't need any other power-ups. I'm completely happy with this and this alone. Yep. Go full speed ahead. How? I'm gonna go for it again. Am I stupid? I'm jumping like at the very tip of the... Oh no, I should save that. I use it automatically because I thought it was the fucking time warp thing. Yep. Eat that, because I don't think that can hit the tokens. I'm pretty sure I have to drive over them. Gizmo, please stop. Please. I had the height. How did that not fucking connect? I don't remember struggling this much with it when I did this last time. I'm just gonna restart until we can get it because... We're on hour 4 of the stream. I'm just gonna restart until I can get on that first fucking lap because I'm gonna piss. Why would you place it up there? There we go. I can die happy. Or with how much jumping I had to do, die happy. Ow. Twice. The game just doesn't like letting me have nice things. No. No, fuck you. Stop trying to hit me with missiles. Not nice. And I'm nice. I'm very nice all the time. Stay away from me. Don't you dare blow up. It's fine. Only 6th. I can easily catch up if, you know, assholes weren't constantly grabbing my power-ups. Those power-ups were built by me, for me. How the hell did that not hit crash? It's fine. Out of Wumpa? No problem. How did that hit? No, fuck you, game. Sure. Give me the fucking Uka mask. give me a chance. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Woo! Okay, because I swear to God, if I lose this race now and I have to redo it to get the fucked up C. I genuinely don't even know how I got that jump last time. Honestly, hiding nitros in that big tunnel is fucked up and evil. Please? What is the hitbox on that fucking barrel? You could say just stop going for it, but like, no! Clearly it didn't touch me! Come on. Run it, Coco. I'm gonna cry. Ah. This will probably go down in history as one of my least favorite courses. And then we gotta do it all again when it's time for the relic. Why? Sorry. I'm upset. It hurts being upset at one of your favorite games. Y'all wouldn't get it. Sometimes it happens. Mommy and Daddy get in a fight. And Dad needs to go gambling for like 2 hours straight to calm down. That's all it is. He needs to bomb pedestrians at the same time, too. Yes, you are my children, and Crash Team Racing is your mom. That is apparently what I'm going with for this analogy. I mean, I managed to get 5 of them. I was kind of hoping I could get the full, or I managed to get 3 of them. I was hoping I could get the full 5 with the mask. Maybe this is my chance. I gotta catch up a little bit more before I use it. Oh, it's with one use of the mask, not in one race. I don't know if that's happening, game. Can you give me another mask? Thank you. By Joe. Good job, game. I want to wait until I'm a little further up before I use it. I want to just use my superior driving first, and then I can coast along using the mask. You know, item smuggling. I wait till I feel like a missile's coming, and then I pop it. I heard a missile, but I also heard it immediately hit a wall or something, so. I don't get what that voice line means. What am I passing on, Coco? Is it a disease? I don't want your disease. I don't want it. I also hate trying to keep a drift boost going in that tunnel. You go so fast, it's so hard to start a drift in general. That wasn't even me greeting, that was the game actually being fucking bullshit by that point. Like, that wasn't even me greeting for more speed. The barrel was not there. You there. All right. Now we gotta come back and do this course again. I'm not aiming at all for platinum. I am going to get as many crates as I can, and then I am accepting the gold and leaving. We are on hour 4. I'd like to see if I can finish everything by hour 5.5 at best. I'm staying silent because otherwise I'm gonna freak over this shitty ass course. It also does the Papu Pyramid thing of asking you to get traits that are very slightly hanging off the edge. I don't know how you're even supposed to get all of those. Yeehaw indeed, Cortex. I'm glad you're having fun. Good. Okay, let's pick up. Save myself a little bit of time on the return trip. I'm still not sure how you're supposed to get a lot of those. Like, I just don't know. No, because I knew the game was evil. Hit, hit, hit. Go for that, then we'll go ahead and do that, and somehow miss both of those. And somehow miss both of those, because professional gamer here, guys. Well, at least I hit that one, and that. And that. And that! Damn, alright. I'm getting those back-to-back ones, pretty good. Not getting that one on the far right. A little bit outside my pay grade. Going for this one on the right. Boom, boom, boom. Go for these ones on the right. Okay, please tell me that was enough for gold. At least that was well enough for gold. 10 whole seconds. Shaved off gold. I'm curious what my wrinkly time was, if I beat it. And if so, by how much? Oh, nope, I was somehow 4 seconds faster when I was wrinkly. Probably because I probably, like, at the start of the race, turned around and got all of them behind the finish line. I'm getting a drink of water. Because we're not done yet. Because we still have Hot Air Skyway, Cortex Castle, and then finally Oxide. I think we will do Hot Air now, because I like Cortex Castle a lot, and I quite like Oxide Station. So I'll save those two for last. Just for me. As a treat. And then of course we have to redo all these races again against all the bosses. And then, you know, race Oxide. But it's fine. Honestly, I'm not going to be too miffed if I can't 101% it tonight and I get too tired. It's just human nature. Because maybe it was a little ambitious to choose to do this on a Monday night as opposed to a Tuesday where I can just sleep for like 3 days after. Not a Monday where I'm thinking about the fact that, oh my god, I'm going to be up late. And you know, I have to do my normal Tuesday shenanigans tomorrow. And then stream again tomorrow. Honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, look, I love Crash Team Racing. The more I think about it, the more I'm kind of regretting saying, let's do all of it tonight. Like, I did that back in November when I wasn't already sandwiching a bunch of other Crash games together. You know, that was just a one-off funny, which inspired the whole Crash playthrough. But honestly, I'm getting tired. Here, we'll be fair. Let's go race Oxide, and then I'm actually calling for the night because I don't know what switch flipped inside of me. Something did, and I'm very tired. Sorry, everyone who was wanting to see me do it all in one go. If you want to, go look up the stream from last time when I did it all in one go. If you really want to see it. Is that Insanity Beach or the gym area? Why can't it just lead directly to the gym area? I'm sure in my free time, like tomorrow, I don't know why I'm taking this whole route. In my free time in the coming days, I'll do the 101% on the save file because it's going to bother me to not have it completed. But I'm getting like really tired, and I'm sitting there thinking like, do I really want to do this all again? Yeah, he cheats. He cheats and you gotta get over it, and you gotta just be faster. I wanna see if I can just catch up without items. Because even though he's fast and shoots a lot of items, eventually he's gonna run into his own items, you know? So I'd like to see if I can complete the achievement of beat him without using items. You know, while we're here. And he does rubber band. He doesn't get terribly far ahead of you. It's not impossible. It's difficult, but it'll be a good way to cap off the stream if I can manage it. Especially because if you're careful and not hit his items, it's incredibly likely that he'll hit his own items. Especially with how tightly close they are. God. This part's dreadful, but if I can just, I mean, those explode on their own. Do the nitros explode on their own too? If they do, then never mind. We might have to use items. Well, no, he slows down here to throw the items, so. Honestly, this seems doable to beat him without using items. Even with him getting that head start. Like, cause you can get that early lead on him. Sorry if you heard that. That was me trying to push Gizmo away because she was fucking climbing up around my desk again. It's like, I don't know what you want from me, cat. No, you know what? Fuck this guy. We're using items. We using items here. I want to do this to just have it be beaten. Still one of my favorite games, but just too tired tonight, and I feel bad. I don't like being all tired on stream, because you can tell when I'm tired, and it makes it less enjoyable for everyone. This is not, I've not been at my peak performance today at all. You want to see peak Crash Team Racing performance, genuinely look up my other stream I did. And I hit him with just one missile. Like, it gives you a missile at the start. I'm getting too tired to beat this game. Wait, how the hell did it not hit? Honestly, with how poorly I'm performing on here, it's making me regret saying, yep, we're definitely doing Crash Bash. No, I'm too tired. My thumbs are hurting. I hate to end off a stream kind of pissily like this, but like, just, I went into this with higher expectations for how I was gonna go, but like, off day. I already proved that I can beat this entire game 101% in a 6-hour time frame back in November. I'm just gonna end it early. I've already proven it. I don't gotta prove it all again. I was already on the fence about doing this type of stream since I did it back in November, but hey, it is what it is. Let's drive all the way and go ahead and save. And then we're gonna end for the night. I did how much percentage in 4 hours? I still did a lot more than what most people. Good night. Good night, rough. Tune in tomorrow night to see me play Crash Bash. Yeah, like I did that in 6 hours. You know what? I think that's good enough. I did this in 4 hours. Ugh. Good night, everyone. Tomorrow we're playing Crash Bash. I'm gonna try and rest good.